Happy Sunday. What's up? Saucy. Yes, very saucy. Very saucy. There we go. How's it going? Fun Sunday? A little closer. How's it going? If you guys are having fun this Sunday. It's not an ASMR stream. Although I wouldn't mind doing some ASMR every now and then. Might be fun to do coding with ASMR. What do you guys think? Do you have something very fun? I guess I always try to have fun stuff planned. Music is too loud. There we go. Yeah, I usually have it like at -25, -30. I think it was at -15. It's not too loud for me because I'm using feedback and I reduce the volume, but I guess I should probably set this to max so I can hear where the music is at. Is it still too loud? I think so. -40? That should be fine. Okay. Was I audible at all? It's fine. It's fine now. Okay. Cool. Alright. We're back to my my rock playlist that we started the stream with. I know we ventured a bit into blues, into gent, but now we are back at some chill rock. Gotta experiment more with these. Do you have some text on the overlay? It's mirrored right now. Yeah. This, don't worry about it. This is just a watermark for the app that I'm using, DroidCam, because that's what I'm using to stream from my iPhone into my PC and then into my OBS. So that's just a watermark because I'm using the free version. So it's probably better if it's mirrored. I mean, if I go to the screen, it's just not visible, almost not visible at all. So yeah. I really want to figure out continuity camera because when I'm on the road, I'll probably be streaming from my MacBook, and apparently like there's some inbuilt integration with iPhone and Macs where you can just like you don't need any third-party apps to show your or to mirror your iPhone camera into your Mac, but I've not been able to get that working at all. So I don't know what's happening there. That's so what the Mac stuff? Yeah, it's pretty nice. If I can get it working, that's very nice. For sure. Let me reduce this down a bit. Let me just pause that and pause this so I don't have video streams running multiple places. How's it going? How's it going? You guys ready for Wasp? You guys ready for some WaspLang? What is WaspLang? How much do people know about this stuff? Or am I just like in a super niche territory these days with my serverless endeavors? That's probably it, right? No one knows about AMP, no one knows about Wasp. So I use these things and then I eventually sometimes go into Laravel, which everyone knows about. So I like completely pendulum swing between something like Laravel and something like AMP. Never heard of Wasp? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's fine, it's very new. The only reason I heard about it was because I watch a lot of like niche conference talks and niche topics. Let's see what Wasp is then. Let's take a look. Develop full stack web apps faster. So Rails-like framework for React, Node, and Prisma. Build your app in a day and deploy it with a single CLI command. So, this is what we're gonna put to the test. Right here. The benefit is that because we have built Serverlesspresso at least once, we've built like a majority of it. We have a pretty good idea of what to build now because we're not building Serverlesspresso from scratch. So it should be much faster to build it now with other tools than it was with Amped. Also, this is in beta, so that's probably why. Like most of the things that I'll be using for Serverlesspresso are probably in beta or alpha. All right, open source full stack auth. Ooh. Definitely interested in seeing what their auth is like. RPC, nice. Simple deployment. Jobs, email sending, full stack type safety. More. Custom API routes, database aiding, optimistic updates, automatic cache and validation on the client. And this is new. What is new? This Wasp? Yeah, Wasp is very new. I believe. Whoops, that's not it. WaspLang. I mean, they recently got out of Y Combinator, probably like earlier this year. I think they had some sort of announcement. I don't know. I don't wanna. Oh, we can just look at the blog, I guess. Wait. Oh, that's the. What is the list? Oh, it's just for shipping stuff. Okay, never mind. Hackathon. Blah blah blah. Launch week number 2. This was a while ago. Oh, this was like right now. Wasp beta Feb 23. And let's see how far back does this go? Hello Wasp. So this is 2019. Yeah, very new. Yeah, come on. Honey, you wanna come up? There we go. You guys wanna meet Lulu again? She has come to say hi. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Hey Lulu, say hi. Right here. Oh, she doesn't like looking up so a lot. I don't know why. Hi. Don't hit the mic. You're gonna blow everyone's ears. What a... And she's trying to like rub her face on my hand as a way to scratch her face or something. Alright, she's getting comfortable. Alright, we're gonna be on cat cam for a while in that case. Let's see. Hi. Wanna say hi to chat? Should I bring the mic? No? No, she's very quiet. Very antisocial. She's marking her territory. Yeah, she always does that. This has already been marked. Okay, so there's a Wasp file. There's an app in here. There's a route, there's page, query, and entity. Interesting. It looks like there's code in here. Or at least imports. So yeah, this is like when I first looked at Wasp and other things along with it. Also, I'm training her to not climb on the desk and like make life difficult for me. So now every time she tries to go up to the desk, I kind of just like stop her with my hands. So now she's learned to stay here like a good girl. Yeah, she's spending much less time on the desk now, which is great for me. Alright, so they have a lot of features. How it works, let's see. The backend, front end deployment. Nope. Not going up. Good. See? She's learning. No, she doesn't. She's way too big to climb on my shoulder. She just wants to climb on the desk. I should do something like move it up and then move this down. There we go. So that she doesn't hit it every now and then. Alright, my mic configuration is updated. Like that. So instead of this being down, now it's hanging from up, so Lulu won't hit it from with her tail every now and then, bursting everyone's ears. Alright. Given a simple configuration that describes the high-level details of your web app, source files with a near unique logic, Wasp compiler generates the full source of your web app in the target stack. Okay. Unique approach. Alright. And we're using React, Node.js, and Prisma. Arrived CI boilerplate. Interesting. Not sure what that is. So it'll deploy front end to whatever. That can be whatever. Backend is Node.js and Prisma. Deployment Docker Fly.io. Okay. Interesting. So I thought Wasp was more serverless, like it would deploy to Lambdas. I'll have to check that again. Looks like it's deploying to containers, not to functions. No. Not going up? No. Good. Alright, show don't tell. These are, I guess, examples. You're in good crowd, showcase gallery. Interesting. Farnance. Oh, SaaS marketplace for farmers. That's Farnance. Let's see. These are the kind of creative names that I want to come up with. I'm terrible at naming things. Roadmap. Okay. Project structure. Custom steps. Okay, so no support for SSR SSG yet. That's fair. Better Prisma support. Are you wearing a Cockroach DB shirt? I am. Thanks for noticing. I've never used Cockroach DB, but I just they were at QCon when I was at QCon SF last year, I believe. I don't know if it was. I don't fully remember if it was QCon or JamstackConf. Shill here in my local area. Nice. I'm not a Cockroach DB shill. I'm just I just happen to have a shirt. Okay, I think I can do this back. You guys have seen Lulu enough. She's just going to hide her face anyways. Now you're a paid clerk, shill. I am. See, you know what? We only have 6 people here, so it's fine. Honestly, I feel like I'm talking about clerk a lot less now that I'm a paid DevRel than I would be like if I wasn't paid. Like if I wasn't a paid DevRel, I would be talking about it a lot more. So like when people say that, oh, you're only saying this because you're getting paid. I know Adam didn't actually mean that. He was just trying to open up a conversation around it. But whenever I hear something like that, I'm like, bro, do you know how much more aggressive and how much more I would be talking on Twitter about this stuff if I wasn't getting paid? It's the opposite. If I'm being paid by them, I have to be more careful about what and when I say. How's Wasp different from Next Gatsby? These are front end first with limited backend capabilities. Yeah. Clerk seems nice, of course. Yeah. Well, you're on a PHP stack, right? Or are you also writing JavaScript apps by any chance? Well, Ruby Django consider full stack frameworks that require extra work to support modern desktop experience that most web apps offer today. Yeah, because they're MPAs. They don't have much client-side capabilities. Wasp is made specifically for that use case, supports it out of the box with extra niceties that makes dev life easier, okay? Ruby Django fall in the category full stack. Okay. So it's much closer to Adobe Bofa. And for we use Laravel, Livewire, Vue. On personal projects, I use a bunch of... What is Bofa? I think I kind of know what Bofa is, but I forgot. I forgot what Bofa is. Polyglot. I won't do... Oh my god. That's why I thought that was familiar. You see what chat is doing to me, Lulu? Are you also disappointed in these chatters? Or are you happy with them? Do you share my grief or do you share their joy? And she's very quiet, so I'm gonna assume the latter. Will is ambivalent for she is a cat. Bank of America, probably. Yeah, that's definitely it, Horace. You got it right. Thank you. Thanks for the explanation. That's definitely it. Alright. So, let's get into it then. Ooh, Wasp new app. Perfect. Let's also, while we're here, let's quickly check how the tweet is doing. 8 notifications. I guess a bunch of them are just GIFs. Thank you, Horace, for the retweet. Super appreciate it. Oh, by the way, did you guys see this? We talk about cold starts being a horrible problem, but it's kind of like the only problem that just solves itself if you scale up enough, which is very interesting. Also, then this person jumps and like didn't even read the whole thing correctly. Yeah, I'm happy. I was proud of this tweet. All right. Let's do with this. Let's install Wasp. I'm gonna run that there. It looks like .local not on your path. Will not be able to invoke Wasp from terminal. Okay, so let's do this. We want .local/bin. Okay, let's open up our ZSHRC. Do people reach for serverless at the beginning now? Always thought people progress to serverless over time. I mean, if you read, I should. Yeah, my bad. I completely forgot that I had my AWS keys in there. I do need to revoke them because AWS is scary. Alright, I guess that's my first secret leak. Now I can just get rid of the AWS keys. There's 8 people in here. No one's going to. The main problem is I don't know what account that belongs to. Okay. Delete the WATs, that's not going to be necessary. Also, I want these WATs to stick around. I'm going to need to like these WATs are going to be very helpful to people who are building this stuff. Wait, I don't have any users. It's possible that wasn't the complete key either. Still rotate them, but yeah. No, it was the full access key, ID, and secret key. Wait, I don't even have any users in here. What? Are those my root keys by any chance? Because that is also possible. Access. How the fuck do I? It's partially hidden by a camera. I'll send you a screenshot. Okay. That's fine, but still. Oh, security credentials. There we go. Let's see. Was this it? Access key ID. Oh yeah. Yep. That was service last used DynamoDB. I guess I created this 76 days ago. Oh, I created this to confirm deletion. Type the access key ID. I made this when I was testing Clotho. Trevenge, how's it going? What's good? Well, I just leaked my AWS access keys. Okay, that was very loud. I need to reduce the volume a bit. But thanks for the follow. Charsejawan. Serverless SST? Unfortunately, no. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. My screen is hidden. Alright, so it was decently hidden by my camera. Yeah, that's fine. But still, I sent what was seen in DM on this. Yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah, that's fine. I removed it anyways. No more access keys. So now I can even leak it without anything happening. Yeah, there you go. Well, if you want to see it, it's there because I already deleted it. I'll have to go back and do something about that. But, I mean, I'll have to generate new keys to put in here now. So I need to add what to my path? This. I think I already have a path here, yeah. So add Pulumi to the path and get rid of that. So I have Pulumi and Dino there. I should also export path equals. Oh, nice. That's it, right? Dot local taskbin. Yeah, nice. I don't know if you have seen the movie, but every time I see your name, my brain pronounces Rebeng. Nice. Do you know what that name stands for, though, Chris? Trevenge is, what was it? It was Trivium and Event Sevenfold. Followers are pretty interesting. Hey, what do you mean? You're one of my followers. Are you just calling yourself interesting? Alright, so we have added that. Let's restart this. And Wasp. Alright, cool. So we have Wasp now. Let's do this again and see what they have. Oh, she's gone. Followers plural. Got it. In what way though? Cinematographer by trade was a startup nerd back in the day. What is a cinematographer? Like, do you know? You do like content production, video production? Cinematographer. Yeah, director of photography. Film crew, light crew on the film set. Give me tips on how to make my stream setup better if you have any. Would very much appreciate those. New version WaspLang. What? Oh, there's a language server. Nice. Completion. Prince help and bash completion. Nice. Get a webcam. What's wrong with this? I have a webcam. I was streaming with my webcam. That sucked. Isn't it actually a reference to Scarface? No, it's yeah, Trivium Event Sevenfold. Wait, why do I need a webcam? What's wrong with my 40 megapixel iPhone camera? Had a webcam. Is this resolution better on your phone? Is it resolution? Yeah, I mean, this is at the watermark. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm using the free version, which is why it has the watermark and it's 720p. It's also like 720p is not that bad if I'm just going to be in this little box on the side. But if I do go full cam, I don't know if this is like actual 1080p or not. I guess I'm also not streaming 1080p on my OBS. You guys don't have the 1080p option, right? Let me check here. Quality. Yeah, 1080p is not an option. It's a 720p source. So yeah, looks fine. Yeah, so I don't think I necessarily need to upgrade my Droid cam anything. So for now it's fine. For recording YouTube videos, now that would be different. I would very much prefer to have high quality recording. So I might even just like record separately on iPhone and then later edit that in instead of using this OBS setup for recording. What camera? This is an iPhone 13 mini. Capture card and Andy Scene has good ones for 20-30 bucks, or you can use Blackmagic design, but not specific to the streamer. Wait, Blackmagic design, is that a... Do they make capture cards like hardware? 1080p size and just record 4K and then scale down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying I'll record directly on my iPhone and then like edit, then scale it down. Yeah, I use DaVinci. I didn't know they also made hardware products. That's pretty nice. Is it alright for something like gaming, like this iPhone setup? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I guess as long as you have the network bandwidth to also handle this, so I would say it should be fine. Yeah. Anti-scene capture. Oh, anti-scene capture card. I don't know. Blackmagic is awesome. I'm the Magewell thinking about upgrading. I don't. What's capture card? Capture card. I mean, I'm not doing any gaming and stuff, so I don't necessarily know if I need a capture card. For now, I'm fine screen capturing directly. Alright, let's do this. Also, I want to quickly check something. Oh. The Clancy, how's it going? I was just checking Chris's live stream. He's doing that thing again. I know what I'm ordering. Nice. Cool. Pretty nice. $40 is not bad. Exactly, Trevenge. Exactly. Yeah. Superpowers. He has the Naruto cloning abilities. Ninja clone. Okay, we installed this. We have to do wasp new. So let's do wasp new WaspLpresso. That's just going to be my approach to naming everything. I'll just add a espresso at the end of whatever. All right. Let's see. What do we have in here? Wasp ignore, wasp root, and main.wasp. I guess I would need. Is there a VS Code plugin that they have? Wasp. Let's go. Language extension. Perfect. Lurking and can't hear. Oh, okay. So he's only chatting. That's fine. That means I can say whatever about him and he won't hear about it, right? That's what he meant? That's fine. I should try doing that at some point with some other chats. Alright, wasp start. It didn't run npm install. Does it not need to? Yeah, npm install. It does. It's not included here in the documentation. I need to. I added one package. What? Oh, there's no package JSON here. Interesting. Are there any package JSONs? There's no package JSONs. This is a very interesting project setup. It's not a Node.js project for sure. Wasp start. npm install failed, setup failed, server failed, blah blah. A lot of things failed here. Web app setup failed with exit code 1. Your Node version, oh, I'm running 16. Got it, got it. I believe I have NVM. Yes, I do. NVM install 18. People love them some JSON. Some JSON. NVM. I guess ls is it? Yeah. Default is 16. NVM set. I guess alias. How do we set the default in NVM again? NVM alias default. There we go. NVM alias default 18. Let's go. All right. So node v. There we go. Now we can do wasp start. Starting npm install. So it's doing npm install somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh, there we go. So package JSONs are in the out folders. I don't have any package JSONs in here, which is very interesting. Let's do an init in here. JSON sounds like French. Jasson sounds like a fancy French dish. Would you like some Jasson today, madame? I cannot do a French accent, I'm sorry. My bad. No patch files found. Yep. I love that. This is nice. Poking more fun at npm installs. Alright, there we go. Welcome to Wasp. We just started a new app. Let's go! I'm already on the Discord. I want to take the tutorial, I guess, at some point. Let's see. So there's a client running and there's a server running. Okay. Vite for the client. Okay. At least we are not dealing with Webpack anymore. Are you on Arch Linux? No, I am on Windows. Right there. This is Windows. And this is Ubuntu. This is WSL. Windows Subsystem for Linux. Please tell me people know about WSL and I don't have to explain what WSL is. Okay, cool, cool. I can install Arch on this, I believe. WSL Arch. Yeah, Arch WSL exists. I guess it's not that easy to install. Because Ubuntu I can just get from like Windows Store. Microsoft Store, I mean. Like you can literally go on Microsoft Store and once it's done loading, you can like look up Ubuntu and you can install Ubuntu as if like an app, which is pretty funny, honestly. But what else do they have? WSL. Do they have? I believe they. Oh yeah, they have Debian. They probably have like a Red Hat or something. Fedora. Okay, good enough. And there's this thing to, I guess, install Arch on this, but it's 10. I'm on Windows 11, so there must be a way to do that. Giant Troll 777. Hi, how's it going? You are a giant troll. Nice. I think my camera's tilted. There we go. It's going. Indeed. Yes. Looking forward to your presence in my Twitch chat. I'm sure that's going to be fun. There's no lack of trolls here today. We don't have Noor today, but we have Daniel here, who is already less than 30 minutes into the stream. Did stuff I'm not gonna talk about. Trolls are necessary for this? Damn right. Guys, why is this JSX? Why is this not TSX? Guys, why do I not have a TS config in here? And why is this not TSX? Everything else has TS configs. Why is this not TypeScript? Alright. Let's hope that if I turn this to TSX, it still runs. Hello, what is Serverlesspresso? It's just an app to like order coffee online. I don't know if I should be calling today's thing Serverlesspresso because... Okay. Uh-huh. No TypeScript. Thanks for the follow, Giant Troll 777. It's awesome. One Dabesteer. Thanks for the follow. It's great to have people here. Awesome. Yeah, Serverlesspresso is not really a thing. Did you make a thingy automatically answer that question? I thought not for Serverlesspresso, I think. I should though. What's it called? Fossabot. Let's see. Commands. I have a project. There we go. Yeah. Exclamation mark project. I also need like an overlay. I'm just too lazy to actually like build an overlay for my stream, but I really need to at soon enough. Oh, it looks like it automatically. No, it didn't. Okay, tsconfig was there. Why can I not? Oh, I guess main.wasp. Yeah, there we go. I need to change this to tsx. There we go. Yep. Alright, alright. Okay. We're saved. Saved. We have our TypeScript back. We are saved. We are saved. TypeScript. Please. Alright. So let's build an app. Should we just follow their tutorial? We can kind of follow their tutorial. I also wanna pull up my other app on this side so that we can copy over components from there. Serverlesspresso. I guess we should be building kind of in the same repository. I'll build in this right now. I'll move it into the main Serverlesspresso repository, and then we'll think about what to do. All right, I have my front end here. Front end. Where is my front end? Front end. There you go. That's front end. You end up checking Adam's overlay repo. Yeah, I've seen that. Like the only thing that'll require more effort than building something from scratch is using Adam's overlay. Like that thing very likely has a learning curve. Also, I'm not familiar with how OBS works, like on how OBS works with WebSockets at all, really. So yeah. How are you liking Nuxt? Nuxt was pretty good, but I only used Nuxt for like one stream. I didn't do much after that. I'm not now using Nuxt for all my projects. But thanks for the question, Joe. I definitely really like Nuxt for the few hours that I used it. All right, so let's where is it? Oh, let's just use this. Take the tutorial. All right, let's see. Build a simple to-do app in Wasp. So the tutorial is good for like seeing how to the process to build something. Clicks. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Thanks for showing up. I do need to add, actually, let me add one command, because why not? I don't need to block a phrase yet. Where is the commands? I want to add a sub. I have decided to not enable Twitch affiliate and instead use YouTube, since they have better cuts. Hop on over to, or let's if you want to support my content, hop on over to youtube.com/devagr. YouTube is better play. Yeah, it was Theo's idea. And become a member, or I do need to fix my membership stuff though, because I accidentally, YouTube will take over Twitch in 2 to 5 years. What do you mean take over Twitch? YouTube is already like 1,000 times bigger than Twitch. Twitch is nothing in compared to YouTube. Have they changed better for the UI for streamers? Yeah, let's see if that ends up happening at all. I don't know how much they're incentivized to like invest into their live streaming tools. Hop on over to youtube.com, become a member, or send a super chat, super sticker. Let's also do support, and I need an overlay that has like all of these commands. Save. Can we make this like a recurring thing? Timers. Let's see. Enable when not when stream is offline. Let's do 20 minutes. Oh, offline. No, I don't need that offline. 10 minutes. 10 minutes is fine. Minimum lines. Commands. We want sub. Messages. No, that's it. Sub reminder thingy. Alright. Twitch is still king for live streaming. 2 to 5 years is when YouTube will be eating Twitch. Hopefully. There we go. And Twitch will continue pushing more aggressive and play ads, whatever they can to gain more revenue as the business continues to fall. But let's see what the new Twitch CEO does something. Yeah, for sure. I am hoping the new CEO comes. I don't know. I don't know much about the new CEO. I can't really say much in that case, in that sense. If I am live, alerts will show up on my stream for members, donos. Cool. All right. What do you guys think, guys? Is that message too long? Should I make it shorter, or is that fine? I guess I should run it through chat.openai.com. Make the same command also YouTube. Should the YT command just be like, hey, this is my YouTube, go check out my content? Alright, let's figure out something. Actually, I'll do this later. I don't need to do this right now. What are your thoughts on AI? It's pretty fun. It's gonna make life a lot easier. Alright. Let's build a simple to-do app. We have the wasp.out, so this is our application. We have our database, a Prisma schema in there. We have our server, which is a Node.js thing. Interesting. And we have a web app, which is our front end. Cool. Easier if you have a bot that auto posts your YouTube, Discord, Twitter every few minutes or something too. Yeah, I'll set up. So I need to set up a bunch of things. I need to set up my overlay and my bot commands and my timers. So those three would be, I guess I have most of my bot commands already, but yeah. Also need one that cycles Eraser, my sponsor. Although they haven't paid me in a while. They really only sponsored YouTube video. Everything that I'm doing after that is like just me being a shill for no reason at all. Like they don't pay me to make to talk about them on the on Twitch here. I should ask them to though. I should really do that. Alright, let's see. What's new to-do app? I have that. Taking a closer look at the code. I did that. Let's start with the main.wasp file, okay? Main.wasp file. I have the extension now. That's nice. They don't have icons though. Would appreciate if they had icons. 3 new concepts: app, page, and route. Okay. So this app is WaspLang. There is a route path that leads to the main page, and the page is a component that we import. Okay. Nice. So routes can lead to pages, and then pages can be components. Okay. And if I go here, which I cannot, because this import isn't wired up, so I have to go to main page.tsx from my file system. This is just a React component. Okay. Whatever default export is we do from here, we can use here. Nice. See, this is what I was talking about with like configuration based UIs. I don't know if you guys saw this tweet that I made. Ooh, 8 notifications. It's a lot of notifications. Jacqueline. Nice. This here. Like, I don't know. I don't know what do you guys think about file system routing? Like the thing that Next.js, Remix, and everyone has. Solid Start, Gatsby. I guess like old school PHP and PHP stuff, but like even Laravel, like PHP kind of inherently is file based, but then with frameworks like Laravel, they just completely get rid of it and have you define routes. Do you guys like file system routing? Is it helpful? Does it get in the way? If you guys use it at all. If you don't use file system routing, then it would be... then I want to hear like more of the outside perspective. What do you think about file system routing? Does it seem like it makes life easier or not? For me, I think like I immediately like Wasp a little bit more because of config based routing, because I don't have to like rely on my file structure. So I like this. Dislike file system routing? What do you use, Horace? You don't write a lot of JavaScript, do you? To prepare the clean slate for building to-do app, delete the files main.css wasp logo. Okay. Wasp needs tsconfig and wheat. That's fine. Let's make the main page component. Okay, so we're just getting rid of this. Library framework should have you explicitly configure the routes. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't want to delete the wheat file. Fuck. Get rid of the imports. And let's get rid of all of this. I do want Tailwind in here. Explicitly configure the routes. Yeah. So the only reason, like, file system routing looks good. It definitely makes life simpler in many cases. I don't know. I don't know much front end when I do. I use SvelteKit with the, or not SvelteKit, just Svelte with lightweight router like Spa router. Nice. That's nice. Being able to just only do backend stuff and only come to front end, like peek out a bit, or like dip your toes into the water just a little bit every now and then. That's very ideal. That's what I want to do most of the time. But unfortunately, can't. How can I get Tailwind in here? There we go. Nice. I simply need to add 2 config files. When they are present, Wasp will add the necessary npm dependencies and copy your config files. Interesting. I don't even have to do npm install. Huh. Very interesting. Alright, let's add, whoops, not that. I want a post css.config.cjs, and I want a tailwind.config.cjs, and they will already automatically install everything. That's pretty nice. So that's my tailwind config, and that's my post css config. And then I have my main.css. main.css, import that stuff, and I believe I have to, they didn't specify this, but I might have to do this. All right, what does it look like now? Oh, nothing. Hello world. I still don't get Tailwind. What do you not get about it? What do you not get? Talk to me, talk to me. Do I need to restart it? I don't see Tailwind in here. Wasp start. That doesn't look like Tailwind resets font, does it? Did we get Tailwind in here at all? Let's see. Text 3XL. Yeah, I don't think that worked. Might have to do some other stuff. Adding Tailwind plugins. I don't think I need to do that. Oh, it's at the root. Fuck. It's not in the client. It's in the root. There we go. Starting npm install. Let's go. Now it's working. What do you not get what do you not get about Tailwind? Hairy Studios. Hairy Studios. That's a fun studio, I think. Still not working. Do I just restart it again? There we go. Now we have Tailwind. Oops. No, I don't. Okay, we have Tailwind now. So we can go back to our tutorial. We don't need CSS. We have we cleaned up. Okay. Let's build to-do apps. We need entities. Entities are one of the central concepts at WASP. Play the role of data models. We define a task entity in WASP. Okay. Using PSL. Why would you want to clutter your code where you define a structure and logic with style class names? It's called co-location and it makes life very much easier. It makes me very, very, very fast. I don't want to separate them out because they belong together. It's the same thing that React did. Tailwind does the same thing with UI and styles that React did with state and UI. That's the way I like to look at it. React made us co-locate our state logic with UI logic, and that made us much faster. That made it great. Same thing with Tailwind. And it only looks like clutter in the beginning. You can but you can very quickly get used to it. You very quickly get used to it. This instructs Prisma to create a new database schema migration. Okay, so I create entity, I do migrate dev, and then, oh, they use Prisma, I guess, yeah, Prisma Studio, that's fine. All right, let's create some entities. So we have to have our products and our, orders. So let's go to here first, commit our Tailwind. It makes the entire thing non-reusable. You hardcode your style into your structure. Yeah, that makes it very reusable. That's awesome. Why would I have components that are styled differently? If you want to do that, you can like define inputs. If you want to make it reusable, then don't add those classes. Easy. You either have styles or you don't. There's nothing in between. You add the styles that you want to be reusable, and you don't add the styles that you don't want to be opposite. The styles that are going to be common across all the usages, you add those classes in, and the ones that are going to be different, you pass it in as props. Easy. It's literally just strings. It's much easier to reuse, honestly. If I write my components, if I style them with Tailwind. But also most of the time I don't need them to be super reusable, because if I'm trying to make everything reusable, I'm just moving very slow. Okay, I keep getting distracted. Let's make an entity here. Entity. Let's do... What if you change your mind and want to slightly modify your style? You'll have to find and replace everything. Okay. And we have... I can do a Control H and find and replace. There we go. I just have to like type something here and type something here. Or I can do... let me use this here, since I'm using Tailwind here. Let's go to... I don't know, let's go to... orders page, something like this, right? Or maybe... where else do I have more styles? Yeah, so let's say I want to change the green 500 or whatever, or 500 wherever it's being used. I just select this, Control D, and I can change like that. 600, 900, or 700, whatever. I can rely on my tooling to make changes, to do make my changes very, very fast. Entity, let's do beverage. Okay, clearly Copilot has no idea what WASP is. Oh, that was not Copilot, that was the ID and not language server. That's pretty nice. Okay, we have an ID of int. I guess we're using ints. Default order. Talking about non-trivial example where you have to go case by case to decide to replace or not. Case by case to decide to replace or not. Okay. How would you do it without Tailwind? Without Tailwind, like what would you be using? CSS modules or just like SCSS or whatever? Not using Tailwind, but then what are you using then? That makes it that does make it easier. Having to go case by case. Do you not have class names at all? Do you use CSS modules, or do you have like SCSS, or do you have like some separate BEM methodology or something? I have a name string. Let's add, no description, name is fine for now. Let's add an image URL string. Let's add a cost int. No, just plain CSS. So you mean you come up with your own class names then? Classes? Well, then you have the same problem. What if you use one class multiple times, and then how do you make that reusable? Tailwind doesn't affect the reusability of my code. I'm currently creating a component which I then reuse. Exactly, yeah. It doesn't affect reusability at all to me. If anything, it makes it better, because everything is just utility classes and it's in my JavaScript, so I can pass those around as I wanted to. With plain CSS, you'll run into the same issue where you have one class, and how do you change things case by case? How do you have to find all the places where that class is being used. You have to make sure that the change that you're making to a specific class doesn't affect a whole different part of the UI where you don't want that change. So you have to kind of find and replace anyways. Huh? I don't see the point. Is there a float in here, or what are other number types in Prisma? Prisma schema types. Data model. IDs, int, string, role, post profile, models, enums, attributes. Scalar fields. Comment tag. I guess I'm not looking for scalar fields, native types. Number. Do they not have like floats and stuff? Prisma schema float. I guess a schema API might help. Oh, there we go. Decimal. Big int float decimal. Okay. So I want float, right? Not saying plain CS is better, but I don't understand why everyone is so on board with Tailwind. For me, it moves the problem further down the line rather than solving it. It's because it's faster. Like the same things, the things that you would do with plain CSS, if you do those same things in Tailwind, or I guess not necessarily the same things, but it's kind of a like mental, it's kind of a paradigm shift in how we style stuff. Like you don't have to come up with class names anymore. You don't have to think about your UI in terms of what do I call this and how do I style this. You just add the styles and you're done. It takes off a lot of the mental overhead that you would have to go through if you're styling using plain CSS, or even worse if you're trying to use like a CSS methodology like BEM, or if you're trying to do like SCSS and stuff like that. You can do even with CSS modules. CSS and JS kind of achieves a similar thing where you don't need to like have class names. You don't need to name every part of your UI and then style it. But Tailwind is like kind of the furthest, or Tailwind does it the best on basically with utility types. The main paradigm shift between Tailwind and like pre-Tailwind is just the emphasis on utility types over creating specific utility classes, utility styles over specific styles that you have to create. Well-engineered design system, speed of execution change. Yeah, I completely forgot about well-engineered design system is that you can make things look very, very good with a lot less effort if you're using Tailwind. They have their built-in design system is just beautiful. Speeds of execution change, those are the one I was talking about, and lower cognitive load, yes, because you don't have to come up with your own concepts for what your UI is. I should just change this to a string. I don't really care about a float. I guess I'll keep it at a float in case I want to do payments at some point, or if I want to do any calculations. I have an entity of order equals pSQL or PSL, which is Prisma schema language. Class names is a benefit, not for sure. Not thinking about okay. It's Tailwind layout design, PXMI flex, actual colors and fonts and styles. I just don't understand why there's a copy paste all over the place when you can define them in initial general style.css. If you don't want copy paste, you can have your own design system. You can have your own colors. Like in here, I can say, I forgot how to do this, but you can like have your names similar to how we do in like Bootstrap and stuff, like primary, danger, info, secondary, accent, whatever. You can define those yourself and then use them. Easy enough. You get your IDE tooling and everything with that. Obviously I have my ID here. I have a product ID. I guess I have a product. Let me add a product ID first. I forgot how to do Prisma. How do we do Prisma again? I haven't used Prisma in a solid while. Let me pull up my other project that uses Prisma. Prisma schema. Because I'm pretty sure we need to define both the ID and the relation. Okay. So this is an int. I guess I don't need that here. I need that separately as product Is 10 minutes too often? It seemed like yeah, 10 minutes might be too often for that message. Let me make it like 20 or something. Let's make it 20. Time flies when you're streaming. Holy shit. Product, I guess I should call it beverage. Beverage ID. Nope. I'm working. Not right. Later. Okay. There we go. I should have a customer ID somewhere. Okay. Customer ID, let's make it a string. Right. That's it? Do I have a cost? Or should I just assume the cost from here? I guess I might have like tax and stuff, so I'll just add what should we call it? Price, cost, total cost. Yeah. Alright, so we have our two entities. What next? DB migrate dev. Let's do that. What's the problem here? Validating field beverage in order. Relation field beverage and missing is opposite relational field. I guess I also need something here. See, this is something that Prisma adds on its own. Hi. Oh, I guess Lulu does need food. I completely forgot that her food bowl is empty. I'll be right back. Oops. I just realized my BRB screen was just off. Well, that sucks. Are you guys just looking at a black screen for the last 3 minutes or so? There we go. Alright, I'm sorry about that. Let's see. Name for a new migration in it. Alright. So we have our migrations generated by Prisma. Beautiful. I guess we're not doing DB push, we're just generating migrations with Wasp. Let's fire up the studio. Let's see. Alright. Nice. Okay, this is very useful. You know, I've never used Prisma Studio before. Alright. What else? That's it? Okay. listing tasks. So we are going to create a query. Primary way of interacting with entities is via operations. Okay, query is an action, so it's CQRS style or TRPC style or GraphQL style or whatever you want to call it. That's pretty nice. Let's implement get tasks query. Consider declaration was implementation in JS in our server. Okay, cool. So we have a query. Oh my god. So let's see, we want our catalog page. So let's call it catalog. We have to import something. We're using entities. Is this same with SQL? Yes, this is Prisma, so it's using SQL under the hood. And fn import get catalog from server catalog.ts. Oh, I need a comma. There we go. Now let's add catalog.ts. All right. So your server queries.js. Okay, that's fine. Define the JS we have used in our query declaration above. So something like this. It's JS. I'm not gonna. Nope. I'm going with TS. Although I don't like that I don't have type annotations here. Do you have like TypeScript docs? Migrating your project to TypeScript. Okay. Support TypeScript out of the box, and why is it not in your documentation? Front-end type support, back-end type support for queries and actions. Let's see. So our pick something, get info message, interesting, is done. Our description returns a string. Get task info, pick task ID. What the? Oh, this is what it returns. Okay. Wasp queries types. Okay. So you're importing some stuff from in here, from your Wasp stuff. You guys really need to like update. Just put TypeScript in your documentation. It's fine. It's fine to recommend people to use TypeScript nowadays. TypeScript is cool. Let's see what we have here. Queries types. Is there anything in here? Queries types? No. We have query and operation. Okay. What is operation entity input output? Args input context entities. Okay. Got it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's fine though. It's a type gen thing. So I don't think I need any input for this. So we can call this, what was it? Query. Can you import this? Import query. Can I do something here? No. Okay. What do you have then? Export type query. Well, it's there. I guess it's not importing anything from in there. Okay. So how do I generate these types? Assuming... Okay, so if I have this... I might need to run it first. Wasp start. Yeah, that's going to generate the types for me, I guess. Right? Cannot find name query. Okay, that's fine. But in here, there we go. We have our catalog type here. Can I use this? Args, never. Context. Entities, beverage, perfect. So I can do context.entities dot beverage dot find many. Awesome. So it knows that I only have beverage in here because that's what I defined in here. If I have more entities, it'll give me access to all of those entities. It's very nice. Okay. App crashed. Can I recompiling? Okay, it recompiled. Cool. What next? No pun intended. Rx context, okay. Queries and actions and Node.js function execute on server, of course. Invoking the query from React. Cool, let's see. Main page, use query tasks. And, oh, okay. Use query get tasks. Interesting. So let's go to our client. Wow. I'll copy some of my UI from Serverlesspresso. Not that one. From here. Where is my front end? Where is my front end? Right here. Okay. Let's put this in here. And let's grab our order espresso. And put it here. Import all of this. What do you mean? Do I have to import it manually? What? Import use state from React. Okay. Use mutation. I don't have access to this. I don't need it. And I don't need the router for now. Alright, let me just comment it out for now. Not actually get rid of it. Actually, I can get rid of it because I have the other thing open on this side. Don't need this. Let's make this an export default function main page. Get rid of that. Looks cleaner this way. Mutate, comment it out. Alright, we have our main page. Welcome to Serverlesspresso Cafe. Ensar Kurt, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are building a coffee application today. I need the layout. Where did I have the... Where was my background coming from? Do I have a layout? I don't have anything in the layout. I guess global context. No, there's nothing in there. Where does my dark background come from? Where art thou, dark background? Is it in... No, it's not in public. Is it an HTML file somewhere? Tailwind config. That might be it. Let's have the same theme that we had in the other project, like that. That might be the secret. No. Oh, we have a coffee color, but how do I change the background? Let me F BG. That's not it. This is my order page. It's not there. That is not it. Ordering, toggle store, orders. Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna throw it somewhere in here. Let's do how big is my main? Is my main the entire screen? Alright, inspect. Alright, so I need to add it to the ID root. Where do I find you, ID root? I don't think I do, honestly. I'll probably just have to do it here. Gap 10 P24. Okay, let's cover this in a div. Let's move all of this. Actually, no, let's make this a main and this a div. So now we can change this to BG BG what? Any fun colors? A very dark orange. We had a BG coffee. What does that look like? Not bad. Okay. Cool. Welcome to Serverlesspresso Cafe. We can click on this, get a confirmation, and then we can place the order. Although, we now want to invoke the query and get our data from there. Which means let's first get into our data studio. Wasp, DB Studio, and let's add our espresso product in there. So this is an espresso. Node version. What? I set my default to 18. What do you mean? Oh, NVM use 18. Thank you. This was DB Studio. Alright. Let's go to beverage. And how do I add record? Name is espresso. Image URL is this. We can get rid of that because we don't have a special image tag here. Cost, let's make it $4.99. Very expensive for an for espresso. 4.99, and no more orders. Let's save that. Cool. While we're at this, let's also add latte. I don't have an image for it. Let's find one quickly. What? Get over here and just expand latte images. Something that looks similar-ish to this. That looks good. Copy image address. Let's use it in here. Let's make a latte. A latte what? $6 or yeah, $6 is good. 6.99 or no 5.99. That's $6. Not like that. Not 50. There we go. What? There we go. Okay. So we have two things now. We can stop using the studio. And we can invoke the query like this said. Where is it? Oh, this is the TypeScript stuff. There we go. Use query get task. So we have to do cons. This is use query. Where is use query from? You will not tell me. Okay, let's import this. Oh, come on. What? Wasp queries, we only have... Wow, my left click has become my right click. Not core, catalog. That's our query. Catalog. and we can run use query catalog. Not like that. I just need catalog, right? Yeah. And this is going to, I believe this use query, yeah, this is just a regular React query thing, wrapper. Data, why is my caps lock on? Data is beverages, is fetching, and error. We might use most of those things, but we might not. So let's go here, beverages. Oh, let's add that. Okay, sure. Error. And then we do beverages dot map. Wait, what's wrong? Why is it unknown? Why are you unknown? Okay, now so this is kind of something that I was expecting because of my time with TRPC, that I can control click here and go to my query, but that's not gonna work unfortunately. Now I have to go to server catalog.tx. Why are you not returning? What are you returning? I guess that's why. If I get rid of that, well, then now you don't know what those things are. Okay, fair. Query beverage input output, because this is never and this is unknown. So what I might have to do, what does this return? Beverage get payload, const data equals await, and data is beverage. Okay, so that's what I need to return from this. Let's do never and that. So that should wasp entities. Okay. Now if I return this, oh, perfect, perfect. Which means here it's still unknown. What the fuck? App crash, that's why. Catalog dot. What? Import path cannot end with a TS extension. In here? What if I get rid of it? Oh, so I need .js anyways. That's interesting. No. Has no exported member get catalog. Oh, that makes sense. Let me fix that. Get catalog. There we go. You feeling better now? Can I change this to TS by any chance? I cannot. Okay. So this needs to be JS even though the original file isn't TS. Okay. That's fine. Do I have type here now? Perfect. Perfect. So I can do this. Cut it from here. Paste it in here. Get rid of that. And on clicks, that's selected true. I'll stick to that for now. Let's change this to b.name. Let's change this to b.image URL. Change this to b.name. I need a key here. Come on, Copilot, give me a key. Thank you. And let's change this to b.price, a cost. Let's go. We have two of these. The height is off. Actually, all the sizes are off. We might need to give them give these specific sizes. Selected espresso. Let's change this to selected, and let's make this number. So here we are going to pass in b.id, and this is going to be selected equals b.id. And here I should probably show what that is. Undefined. Alright, cool. Set ordering, I don't need to do that. For now, I'll leave it there for whatever it's. Yeah, okay, so this I can just use from here. Or like from whatever mutation I have. I'll leave it here for now. I want to give these some fixed width and height. Let's come down here. Let's say width is what? 52. And we can say height is not high. Height is 20. How does that look? That's very small. Okay. I underestimated these units. How is 96? Okay, pretty good. Height, I wanna 48. Is it too small? That's too big. 32 should be fine. Awesome. Perfect, 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 perfect. Actually, 96 might be too much. So I can probably make it 80. Cool. And it gets selected. Awesome. Now what I could do is, are you sure you want to place this order? So what the order is real quick. Beverage, yes. Actually, let's do it here. Const selected beverage is that. Perfect. Use this here so that in here we can do selected beverage dot name, and for cost latte for $5.99. Perfect, perfect. Yep, 10 is too much. Let's make it gap 4 and add like empty 5 here. Cool. You see how fast I can do this stuff with Tailwind? I can never do this with CSS, with plain CSS. Let's also make this strong. For that much. Latte for 5. Or should I just bold the whole thing? I should just bold the whole thing, right? Actually, in that case, I don't need any of these. I just do a class name. I should get rid of that snippet. That's very annoying. Font bold. And that kind of looks like too much. Let's do semi-bold. Alright, that's better. That's better. That's better. And no, we'll just get rid of that. Awesome. And if I hit yes, it should place the order. Alright. So invoking the query, we're done. We did that. Let's do creating tasks. Perfect. So this is creating orders for us. First, we declare an action. So similar to query, we're going to declare an action and then an implementation, and then create task, new task form, handle submit. Oh, so there's no use mutation. We just import create task and call it. Got it. But do we have updating of queries? Okay. When you create a new task, list of tasks automatically updated with that new task. Although we have written no code to take care of that. Interesting. So they use the React query. They automatically invalidate stuff. You would invalidate get task query by its key. Asp is aware that both of them. Oh, nice. So if both of them working or are working on the same entity, they get revalidated. Very interesting. Very interesting. That sounds pretty nice, honestly. This is the kind of thing that I was. That seemed missing from a lot of meta frameworks that I also That was kind of missing from like Meteor, which is a super old school. But because Meteor like kind of took ownership of our data schemas and data models, it could do that like granular stuff. So let's do a place order. Let's do that. Can I ask a favor? Shane Walker, what's up? What's the favor? Although here I don't need invalidating because I just go to a separate page. I'm not adding something on the same page. What's up, Shane? How's it going? Let's make our order.ts, not JS. Order.ts. And this is going to be what? Place order. So export const place order, which is place or, right? Oh, it's not place order, it's place order. Oh my god. I should have this type from somewhere. No. Can I do this? Make it actions types. Perfect. Alright. Do I define an input in here? No, I do not. Okay. So for place order, I need my args for now are never. So I should do type place order args. I need customer ID, which is going to be a string. I need product ID, which is going to be a number. Very confusing. I know. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Can Copilot do anything for me? Entities or order.create. Customer connect ID. No, I don't have customer connect. I only have customer ID. Product connect product ID. Nope, nope, nope. I'm working. Copilot definitely doesn't know how Prisma works anymore, apparently. Connect is not a thing here. I can do create. No, I cannot. Okay. Can I just do like product ID? I cannot. Expected types comes from data. Okay. Do I need this? Can I just not do like context or entities? Come on. Why do I want to do that? Product ID does not exist. What? Oh, beverage ID. Fuck. This is beverage ID. My bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Total cost. So total cost is. Oh, I do need to. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to need beverage in here just to check, and then yeah, let's const this equals context.entities. I'm gonna pull out order and beverage from in here. Don't need this. Const beverage equals this. What? Find first. Actually, find unique. Can I just pass in the ID to this? Beverage ID? No. Where? Okay. There we go. Oh, we have our beverage. Now, if beverage doesn't exist, we are going to throw an error. And we're going to put total cost as beverage.price, beverage.cost. And let's just like multiply it by 1.1 for no reason. Let's say 10. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I think my cat is a little sick. She probably ate something bad, something she's not supposed to eat. Happens sometimes. Being a pet owner is hard. Let's see. Can you create a new T3 app and add Clerk to it? I'm getting an error and I'm really not sure if it's me, Clerk, or T3. Kind of weird to ask on stream. No, don't worry about that. What's the error that you're getting? Are you like trying to set it up on your own, or are you like following a tutorial or following documentation? What documentation are you following and what error are you getting? Because I'm pretty sure Theo like made a whole fucking tutorial where he set everything up. Theo GG T3 app. Best starting point. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he used Clerk in this tutorial. So if you just like follow along with him, or if you just like follow our docs, fuck, I cannot type, clerk.com. You can follow the tutorial, or you can like literally follow our Next.js documentation right here. It's not really that is a tutorial I'm following. Okay. Well, then if you're getting some error, maybe try like going to T3 Discord or the Clerk Discord and post it there. You should be able to find some help there. You can also like follow this documentation, which is pretty, like you really only need these first 2 pages. Honestly, you just need like this first page. This has everything you need on how to set up in your Next.js app. And there's a page on TRPC as well, if you need to do anything special for TRPC. Let me give you a link to this, and this should help. If this doesn't help, show up in the Clerk Discord and ask your questions there. Bad Cop, how's it going? First time chat. We're building a coffee ordering app with Wasp. Let's see. Shockingly, Theo's video is kind of already out of date. How so? It is a cockroach DB shirt, yes. I'm not a like. I just like is one of the. It's just one of the many T-shirts I have that I happen to just grab today. You have the same one? That's awesome. I don't honestly I don't remember exactly where I got this. I don't know if it was QCon or Jamstack. It was almost certainly one of those two. I just don't remember which one. Switch their docs and hitting the same wall. I have a ticket open in Clerk Discord and T3 Discord. I mean, if you have tickets open on Discord, then you're fine. Then you should be able to find help there. Like that's going to be better help than whatever I give you here on my stream. Like you want to watch someone set it up, Theo's Discord or like Theo's tutorial. That's it. Recognize me from Twitter? Nice, thanks. How's it going? Do I follow you on Twitter by any chance? I might. Also, like, did you just find this stream like on like scrolling through Twitch? Because I thought most of the people in my like come to the stream from Twitter. Middleware servers from videos being deprecated, and the sign out button is no longer used. No problem. Thanks for the help. I think most of those things. I guess if that's what you heard from. No. I was my Twitch chat. I was looking at the Twitch chat. You're scrolling Twitch. Well, thanks for the follow and thanks for showing up. I sometimes have like 20 viewers. I sometimes have 40 viewers, and today I have 6 viewers. So it really depends on the time. I guess also depends. JK, thanks for the follow, and Party Dip, thanks for the follow. Got like 3 followers in a row. Damn. Was I put on a front page or something? Alright, let's see. Order, placeholder. So we create an order and we return it. The types probably don't know about this yet. This is an order class or order type, so we need to add it here. Huh. Prisma client wasp types. Why is it underscore order? Can I not just import? Oh, there we go. Wasp entities. Perfect. Alright, so this is our placeholder. And now in here, we should be able to just import it. Okay. We really don't have use mutation. No. Wasp queries. What about wasp/actions? Gotta use mutation. Oh, use action. Perfect. Why don't you have that in the docs? Const. What's up? Nope. Const mutate. Let's do what? Placeholder. Oh, I have to import it. Import placeholder from here. Perfect. Nice. And I use this here. Is mutate. Is it run? No. Wait, what do I get out of this? Type of action FN. Oh, is it just the action? Really? Wait, so what's the point of use action? Enhance, decorate, give an action. You have docs, use action. When using action components, you can enhance them, decorates, hook, returns a function whose API matches the original action while doing something extra under the hood. Okay, there's action options, optimistic updates, cool. Array of objects where each object defines an optimistic update to perform on the query cache. Interesting. So instead of optimistic UI, they can just do optimistic update. That's pretty good. I still don't have loading states. All I need is a dot loading. How do you not have that here? Just saw you in my suggestion. I'm a big fan of Clerk. Great to know. And great to know that I'm popping up and people suggested. That's great. Hello friends, thanks for the follow. Great to see people here. Very happy to see I'm getting suggested to people now. Even though I'm not an affiliate. I mean, I've unlocked affiliate, I'm just not enabling it. Power move. Well, it's not quite power move, it's more like, there you go. That should explain. I'm just like better cuts on YouTube. One of the trickiest parts of managing web app state is making sure the data returned from queries. Okay. Error helpers. Wow, so you just don't have any loading state stuff. That sucks. I mean, you're using React Query. You can just use mutation here. I don't know why you're not doing that, but okay. I guess I'm not using that, and I'm not using use action. And I have my own. Yeah, I'll use this as my loading state. Let's make sure API is fast. You don't need loading states. How long have you been programming for? Like 6 to 7 years, something like that. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like around 7 years or so. Let's come in here. This is an async function now. Wow. You wouldn't guess that I'm programming when I'm typing like that, right? That I've been programming for 7 years. There we go. Thank you. I guess I need more than beverage ID. I need a customer ID. Let's hard code this for now. I'll just put in my name here. Set selected and defined. Cool. I guess I I need the const order here so that I can eventually redirect to /order/id. 7 years and no NeoVim? Not, unfortunately, not yet. I'm sorry to disappoint, bad cop. I do have this. So I have the Vimium extension on Chrome that I very rarely use. I also installed the Vim thing in here that I guess I uninstalled it at some point. But yeah, no Vim yet. I'm too lazy. I'll do it at some point for sure. I'm just too lazy to do it right now or something. I use Windows. I'm also on Windows. There's Windows. This also happens to be WSL. You can be on Windows and still use Linux. Now using a Mac, that would be the actual lazy move. By the way, I say that as I have a MacBook sitting right here. So yeah. Okay. So this is using a full-fledged form. I don't have a form, I just have a button. That's fine. Automatic updating, that's fine. Okay. Updating tasks, I don't have that. I need to be able to redirect somewhere. So let's see what their router is like. Oh, they're using React router under the hood. That's nice. Can I redirect? Where do I... How the fuck do I redirect? Language, overview, syntax, features, guides. Do I... Let's try this. Use navigate in somewhere. No. Use router. Okay. Let's see what else do they have in here. This is an update task, is the same task. Nothing special here. Authentication. You know what? Let's add auth. Why not? I want to see how the auth works on this. So let's first come in here, give it like some sort of a completion. Let's say that once order has been placed, we can show a toast notification. So const order placed. How was experience at UC? I was gonna go to UC since it's a short drive, but I decided to enter WGU. Wisconsin? No. What is WGU? I don't know. Never mind. It was pretty good. I don't know if you have co-ops at WGU, but co-ops is like the biggest game changer. If you had co-ops, you're probably fine. University of Cincinnati, not California. The Cincinnati, Ohio. Were you looking for what? What? Oh, you know what? Sure. Come on. Wanna come up? You guys are gonna meet my cat very soon. What are you asking for, like California? Yes, a cat. At least it's not Ohio State. Ohio State's not bad. I guess I don't know if it's bad or not. The only thing I know is that they have a huge fucking campus. I went to Michigan, close enough. There we go. Big rivalry, yes. There we go. Let me actually full cam this. Hi, say hi to Lulu. Hi. Say hi to chat. Say hello to my cat Lulu. She's huge. Look at that. She's huge. The other enemy. Oh, Penn State. Oh, Western Governors University. It's an online university. I wanted to finish my bachelor's as fast as I could. That's fair. Pretty kitty. Are you a pretty kitty, Lulu? She's like, at least like 6 or 7 years old or something. And very lazy. And eats the randomest stuff and then pukes in my house. And she likes to do this when I scratch her back. Oops, you're gonna hit the mic again. You like my cockroach? No? She's purring very loudly. I have a 3-legged cat named Lego. He's a puker too. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. That he's a puker. Also, obviously that 3-legged. You wanna let me go? Will you let me go back to work now? Can I go back to work? Are you happy? You okay? Can I go back to work now? Okay, I'll take that silence as a yes. Oh, whoops, wrong scene. Should I keep the camera on her or should I? I'll keep the camera on her for a while. The code is the more interesting stuff anyways, isn't it? Alright. I wish I could zoom in. I don't think I can. Anyways. What do we have next? Authentication. How do we add a notification? Let's, yeah, make order. Not from Prisma. Do you use AI to help you with your coding? I mean, I use Copilot, if that counts. I need to import this not from here. Let's import it from Wasp entities. And let's make it a type import so that I don't accidentally import a bunch of other stuff. Let's call it placed order and set placed order. Oh, she's hidden now. I still haven't given in to Copilot. Well, you're missing out. What? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you want? You just want more pets like that? Looking at me like I've stepped on her tail or something. It really is amazing. It is, yeah. Alright, so when I do this, I want to set this so that I can show like a quick notification or something. And let's come in here. Let's change this to order, no, placed order. And there we go, see? There, there, there. And I'm done. That was all Copilot generated. I didn't do anything. I guess it has some issues. Yeah, it has some issues, not too many. But I can... Let's do a... How do I get the beverage? I guess what I can do is... I don't have selected beverage anymore because I set that to false. So I'll have to do beverages dot find dot find there. And I can just do this again for now. It's not that big of a deal. For cost. I know this is an over-asked but annoying question. Do you have any tips on landing the first job that worked? Chen10420, thanks for the follow. First job that worked for you, and did you attend any tech-related events in Cincinnati? Yes, a lot. I attended meetups. I attended a Momentum DevCon, which happens here in Cincinnati kind of annually. I attended it like twice, then I became a volunteer, and now I'm an organizer. So yeah, networking. Tips on landing the first job that worked for you? Networking. All the jobs that I've had in my life so far, none of them have been through applying. Every one of them has been through networking and referrals and connections. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 jobs, including a couple offers here and there that I didn't accept or that didn't, for some reason, go anywhere. Pretty much all of them have been through connections and referrals. None of them have been through applications. If you want an in-depth explanation on like kind of like hear everything that I think about, here. This is a live stream that I did and then I converted into a video where I explained everything about like what my understanding is of how I got my job. And Jay, thanks for the follow, Jay Felipev. Great to have you here. Great to have people here. Yeah, that's the video in which I pretty much went through the entire thought process of why I think that networking worked for me and how you can try to replicate that and do have similar results. Loletovic, thanks for the follow. I'll do some research and see what events are coming out. Just subscribe to YouTube, thanks. If you subscribe to my YouTube, we should see an alert at some point. I'll watch that video. Yeah, let me know what you think about the video. And for events, I mean, yeah, of course. Do events, social media, content creation, all of those things help. Okay. So when we place an order, we should see a message for that here. Let's see. Yes, there we go. Order placed. Order ID 1. Espresso for this. See, that was not that bad. Still can't hurt to also put in applications too. For sure, yeah. It doesn't hurt. It's just like, I mean, the amount of effort you would put into putting applications, I think is like the amount of effort it takes to like put in applications. It's not much, but how do I want to phrase this? I don't know. What I mean to say is basically just that it's, I don't know what I'm saying, never mind. Avoid the ones with the long applications. Sure, yeah. If they make you sign up, boy, bail. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I mean, they're probably not going to make you sign, but they're probably using like a third party job application service, which is going to make you sign, so you can't really rely on that. Again, just watch my video. That's where like I kind of like make a clear distinction between applying to jobs and getting offered jobs or getting offered opportunities. Apply a lot and go through this. I mean, yeah, if you're looking for front end stuff, front end masters is a great place to learn some things. Or I guess you're linking the algorithms course, not the front end. Okay. I've never taken a paid course. I guess I kind of took like a paid course, but I didn't pay for it. I got it for free somehow. I still don't remember how I got it for free. But yeah, never really had to rely on paid courses. Yeah, Prime's course I think is free. Not saying it's worth to spend 30 minutes on one application when you could do 10 other ones in that time. I'm saying it's not worth it to spend 30 minutes on one application when you could do 10 other ones in that meantime. Yeah, but like in 30 minutes you can also like send like 3 DMs or probably more than that, and that's going to be a lot more helpful than filling out applications. DMs are seen a lot more. Let me move this up here. Doesn't look good. Okay, so we have this stuff working. Now let's do add an auth. Going through temp agencies, yeah. Let's add an auth and let's put the ordering behind an auth. We can have this, but when you click here, instead of seeing this, you're going to see that you need to be logged in to place an order. And if you are logged in, then you're going to see the confirmation. So this is what we are going for. Let's see, add wasp entity user. Let's add wasp entity user. Here, entity user. Okay. ID, username, password. ID. Let me copy this from here for now. Increment username, password, and we're gonna have orders. Order. Okay. And now customer ID can be int. Actually, I'll get rid of this for now. Apply a lot. Okay. Probably not on first job, maybe in the context of utilizing contacts and your networks. What was that? Think outs. Get into the door. DMS part texting the recruiters. Kind of, yeah. So if, like whatever company you want to work at, if you find a position that you like, you should be able to find the recruiters for that company somehow. Like you can just literally go to LinkedIn and search who is in a recruiter role at this company, and find a couple of them and send them DMs. I mean, I haven't done that. I've heard about doing this, so I'm not like, I don't have experience of this working just because I haven't done it, but like enough people talk about it that I think that it should probably work. But again, my approach is completely different. If you want to know what my approach is, then like I explain all of it in my YouTube video. I did cheekily call it the cheat code to getting a job. Obviously, like I wouldn't say that it's actually a cheat code, like it's a silver bullet. It does require it does require a decent amount of effort, but then what doesn't, right? Wasp DB migrate dev. Let's do that. We have, does it automatically do that? No. Let's quit this. Migrate dev. Added users. Define app.auth. Oh, nice. So let's see what app.auth is. Title to do app. Oh, need a comma here. Honestly, first job is a grind, probably especially so right now. For sure. User entity is our, oh, I cannot unselect this. What? This looks terrible on dark mode. That contrast is horrible. That's absolutely horrible contrast. Title bring in clicks, and that's what it's all about, huh? It's really not. If it was all about clicks, then like I would give it insane titles, and then like people wouldn't be putting effort into making good videos. It's about getting clicks, but then like much more importantly, it's about delivering on the promise, or whatever expectation people have when they jump into a video. That's still the most important thing. My first job paid peanuts. Paid something. Jorman Espinoza, thanks for the follow. We're pretty close to 400 followers, by the way. So if anyone's in chat somehow not following. Alright, methods, username and password. Okay, so we have multiple methods for this. Login sign up forms are located at auth forms login and auth forms sign up paths ready to be used. Okay, so pre-built auth forms, nice. Logout action, react hook use auth, context.user as an argument with query action, nice. We also support Google and GitHub with more on the way. Decent. So what can I do? Google, like that. Git catalog, GitHub, Google. So probably like that. I might have to add OAuth credentials, which I don't have. Very high level API for which it's easy to get started. Okay, let's see how this works. Let's go to Wasp start. Loading. Okay, right now I guess I'm not using this anywhere, so I still need to do more stuff. Adding login and sign up pages, yeah. So I'll have to do this. Sign up route is /signup, goes to sign up page. Wait, what is to? Oh, so the page, of course. And we're importing this from sign up page, which we do have to specify, but we can import the component. Okay, makes sense. So let's do this. Login page.jsx, which is just a typo for tsx. tsx. And what do you mean? Thank you. And then I can do sign up page.tsx right here as well. Sign up page.tsx, and this is like that. What's wrong with you? Oh, why are you imported twice? I didn't ask you to import it twice. So this is what WaspLang anyway. It looks like JS to me. It is JS, yeah. It's not an actual programming language. Aiden, how's it going? Yeah, it's not an actual programming language. It's mostly it's just like this this file, this configuration file, which like bootstraps all the different pieces of your app together. Like this is where you have your entities, which are going to be used throughout, both on front end and the back end. You have your queries and actions, so kind of like TRPC, but in this special format. And you have your routing configuration. So your routing, I guess your auth and like other app level stuff, your data stuff, and your API layer. All of those things live in this specific DSL. So this is WaspLang. And then you just import things from JavaScript to run here. Generates basic server stuff from both server and client stuff. So like if you see in the main page, it generated this placeholder query and this placeholder action and catalog query. If I go here, like this is just create query, and behind the scenes it's going to generate like an HTTP request. Yeah. What? 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 I guess something's missing in the types. All right. So we have our sign up and login page. Can we go to /login now? Oh, wow. I don't need all of that. That's from clerk. Okay, doesn't look bad. Go to sign up, go to login. Let's try to style it a bit. I don't understand why that's not working, but that's a separate issue. Let's do a div, class name. Let's make it width 1/3, and let's give it margin auto. There we go. Looks so much better. Let's also make it empty 10 or something. Or let's make it h. How do I want to do this? Flex column, and we can do align or items. No, it's align middle. That did not work. I guess I do need like h full, or do I do h screen? There we go. Still not working. What? Okay. Why is the align middle not working? Do I remove the flex column? Nope. Do I just get rid of that anyways? It's fine. I don't need. I can just do like empty. I don't need to make this super nice. Justify center. Is it with flex? Justify center. Justify content. No, that's more like, oh, I guess with flex column, that's what I need. Nope. Without this. I guess I also need that screen with this. There we go. Yeah, awesome. Thank you very much, Aiden. You saved the day. Although now it's not exactly on the center bit, but that's fine. Looks good enough. I'll just add like a little bit of MB, I don't know, 10 or something. Probably won't work, never mind. That's fine. All right, so login, nothing there. Sign up, let's do the same thing. And this is div. Cool. Create new account. Let's, I have no idea what this username password is. I'll just do devagr and my password and sign up. Password must contain a number. Are you kidding me? There we go. Save. I do need something here. I'm missing the clerk user button now. But why is this not working? Let's look at our catalog. What do you mean? Both the types are there. Catalog. Authenticated query. Oh, this is now an authenticated query. And what's the problem with that? There is nothing authenticated query. There is now. Cool. TypeScript was bugging. TypeScript was bugging there. Alright, cool. So now in here, I'm gonna head out and watch a video about landing the job. There's some coding on a price. Thank you. Of course, yeah. Let me know what you think about the video. I'm gonna be like live for at least a couple more hours. So yeah, watch the video and then you can come back here and talk about it. I also like, I did a quick Q&A session after that video and I edited that out. I'm going to publish that very soon as well. I might publish this like during the stream or maybe sometime tomorrow. But yeah, always happy to talk about it. Updating main page to check if user is authenticated. Oh, there's an auth required. Okay. I don't necessarily want auth required, but let's see what that is, how that looks like. We might want like a orders page where we want the auth required to be true. But this goes in the page, not on the route. Got it. Should we should we make the login page auth required? I don't know why I thought of that. I'm sorry. I'm not actually evil, I promise. Oh, my camera's tilted again. Oh. There we go. My phone is very hot. I should plug it out. There we go. It's probably overcharged a bit. Oh. Better? Better, I think. Alright, so auth required on the main page now. Wait, I need to log out. How do I log out button? There we go. I have a built-in logout button. Amazing, amazing. Oh no, they don't. They don't, it's a function. It's not a button, it's a function. Okay, log out. And let's add it on top here somewhere. Where is welcome to Serverlesspresso Cafe? Welcome to, oh, it's up here. Okay, that's the other component. So this is our div from here. We can have in here. Like a button, top right, 0, perfect. There we go. Nice. I do want to add like hover something BG. Let's make the BG black. Let's make the text white. And let's add some padding. px2 py3. px2 py3. I need the tailwind. I guess it's an ESLint thing, and I don't have ESLint in here, so that's fine. Let's make it rounded. Let's make a transition. Oh, text is already white. Okay, let's do the opposite then. Make it white and make it black. Okay, it's just a little harsh. So now instead of white, we can do BG no, brown is not a color. BG amber. Let's make it a light amber. Not bad. And I guess I need to reverse this. This should be 2 and this should be 3. Nice. Cute. And when you click on that, it should log you out. Perfect, perfect. You go to sign up, go to login. And if I log in, oh, I just need to log in and it leads me here. Perfect. So if I log out, I can no longer go here. Okay, so that's what auth required did. Let's add an orders page. This is going to be the actual protected page. And let's make a layout, app layout. Let's make it children, props with children. I guess it will not automatically import it, which means I'll need to import it like that. What? Requires one type argument, really? I don't have a type argument. Empty. There we go. I need log out from here, and here I'm just going to render children like so. And this is app layout. So here I can use the app layout now. Get rid of that. And I can now also use the app layout in my orders page. Export default function orders page. Let's see, how much can Copilot do for me? Nope. App layout. Wrong answer, Copilot. Wrong answer. There. I don't have that. Orders. Okay, and let's go to Wasp. Huh. So the learning curve with Wasp is pretty light. Like this is all there is, really. It's not a lot of learning curve. It's pretty nice. You just have to know like Prisma and React, and a little bit of like React Query and stuff. But that's like most people already know that stuff. I feel like orders, right? What are my other routes called? That's a root route, sign up route. Okay, orders route. And orders page, auth required true, orders page, which means I can get rid of auth required from here. Nice. So if I go here, I should not see log out. I should see login instead. So let's see what do they have for this. There. Okay. Updating main page to check if user are authenticated. Oh, okay, so when it's true, I'm going to get a user argument. That's pretty nice. Do I not have a hook? I can make relations. Okay. Migrate. Updating operations to forbid access to non-authenticated users. Context.user. Okay, cool. So I can use context.user in my actions and queries. I have the logout button. Vishwas, how's it going? You just woke up and the first thing you did is pull up my stream. Damn. Yeah, good morning. How's it going? We are trying out WaspLang today. I guess WaspLang could have also... WaspLang should have been on Framework Friday and not on like Serverless Sunday. That's I'm realizing that kind of right now. But Wasp was pretty interesting. Are you just jumping between YouTube and Twitch chat, which was? Are you gonna have like, are you gonna have both chats pulled up at the same time? I'm doing great. El Gordo Carlitos 07. Thanks for the follow. How the fuck do I get the user information? Do I have a use hook? React hook use auth. There we go. So let's go in main page. I use YouTube more than Twitch. That's great. What's up, El Gordo Carlitos? El Gordo. I'm gonna say El Gordo. I hope that's fine. Let's do a use auth. Please tell me where to import this from. You're not gonna tell me where to import this from. Use auth. Thank you. From wasp auth use auth. Okay. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good. I was in one of the projects that I'm working on. We had a meeting today after a long while, so I'm very excited to jump back into the project that I've kind of been taking a break from. And I'm learning WaspLang today. WaspLang.dev. You should check it out. Seems like a pretty sweet framework. Do I get auth? Okay. Use query result, sanitize. Oh, use query result. Okay. So data. Data is auth. And it's auth going to be null or undefined. Okay. So if it's null or undefined, we know that the user doesn't exist. We should do this in here as well. Actually, we need to do this in app layout. Like so. Okay. And if wasp is JS, yes, kind of. It's like it's called WaspLang. So this is like the WaspLang, the Wasp language stuff, which is like kind of it's a configuration language for your app. They have you'll put your like data entities in here. You'll put your queries and actions, so like TRPC, and you'll put your routing in here, and then any high-level app stuff. So your entire app is kind of configured in here, and then you only need your code, your JavaScript code or your TypeScript code for specific implementation details, like what does a page look like, what is a query, what is an action, how does it work with Prisma, and it relies on Prisma and React. Yeah, very interesting. I just want to see how it's going to be deployed at some point. But right now I want to check out their auth because I'm very, very, very interested in the auth, as you can probably guess. It's very new. Yeah, it's in beta. It's been like maybe like 3 years or so. But like, yeah, they've been like kind of working on it maybe for a couple years or so, but it's still in beta right now. Do you use Tailwind? Yeah, of course. All of that's Tailwind. I am a very enthusiastic Tailwind user. So let's say that if auth exists, then we are going to show this. If not, we want to show login. And we want a way to redirect to, I guess it's a link. It's not a redirect. Link. Where is link from? React Router DOM. So it doesn't have an on click. It has a to. There we go. Perfect. It's working perfectly fine. And I can just go back. Now can I place an order? I can. Auth is the most crucial part of applications that are user specific. Exactly, yes. And I'm very excited to see how they're doing it. Looks like Amazon login. I mean, that's their built-in component. And it probably looks like Amazon login because of their yellow color. But that's just Wasp branding. Like their identity is that yellow color that you're seeing. Yeah. If I turn this off, like you'll see that yellow everywhere. Now this obviously just a pre-built component. I don't need to use the pre-built ones. What I do want to do is in here, if you selected a beverage, and I want to do auth ? In here, and in here I want to do please log in to place an order. Perfecto. So now if I click in here, it's gonna say please log in to place an order. And now I want login to be please. Oops, not that. Please is not a component. I want a link here, which once again it's not gonna import. So definitely some issues around maybe the import stuff. Text amber, okay. Login to place an order. Let's make it cover underline. Do they support multi-language? Multi-language as in like more other languages than JavaScript? I don't think so. They're a very JavaScript specific framework. This needs to go here. Okay, so login goes there. Perfect. Nice. So now you cannot, I guess you don't have the UI, but we still want to. I haven't learned anything about tech from college. All my learnings from YouTube. I feel graduation namesake haha. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, did you see my graduation photos and stuff? Wow. That's a lot of notifications. What is this space again? Okay, bipolar awareness. So Dan is hosting that. Yes, recent ones. Like you see how enthusiastic I am about graduating from college, right? That perfectly encapsulates like how I feel about graduating with an IT degree from this university. Yeah. Which is why I said, like earlier, someone asked a question about my UC experience and like how it was compared to their experience. And literally the only thing I have is that if you had co-ops, you're great. If you didn't have co-ops, you probably graduated with not a lot of technical experience, and you're gonna have to spend a lot of time catching up. Alright, so now I also want to make sure that you cannot co-op, meaning internship, kind of. Not exactly internships. It's co-ops are more of like full. I mean, you can do an internship as a co-op, but co-ops are just like any full-time job that you could do in between your study. I don't need customer ID anymore because I'm gonna have, first of all, let's make this here, and I have user in here, right? Okay. Yeah. And now here I can say user.id, which is probably a number. So I'm just going to be lazy and make it into a string. I'm just going to call toString on this because I'm very lazy. Part-time employment. No, part-time co-ops have to be full-time. So what we do here at UC is that we alternate semesters between study and full-time jobs starting second year. So like one semester we'll just take classes, and then the next semester we'll work full-time. Next semester take classes, next semester work full-time, and we do that for 4 years, which is great. So I now need to do similar thing from second year. It's mandatory. It's for STEM majors, yeah. It's mandatory. Also, like, yeah, it's mandatory. Like, what's the... Why would you not do it? Like, it's great. Like, the being mandatory is kind of pointless because why would you not want to do that? Do you not want to graduate with like 2 years of practical experience? Joining Boston University, nice. Do they have co-ops? That's the only thing I'm gonna ask. Tito Del Cas, thanks for the follow. Do they have co-ops? Well, look it up, and if they don't have co-ops, if you still have time to switch or like apply to another university that does have co-ops, you just got to know about co-ops now. Are you joining Boston University as like undergraduate or postgraduate? Do you already have an undergraduate degree? University co-ops. Yeah, so University of Cincinnati has co-ops. Some others do as well. Masters, okay, that's different then. Masters probably don't have co-ops. I was specifically talking about undergrad. If you're doing masters, that's fine. Go whatever. You have your bachelor's already. Okay, that's great. I have 4 years work experience. Awesome. Then you don't need to worry about co-ops. If you're going for masters, you have work experience, that's fine then. Co-ops is for like brand new people who are going to, like, taking their undergrad degree and trying to get into tech. Alright, so you cannot place an order without being logged in anymore. That's great. Let's log in. We are here now, and now we can place an order. Let's go. Cool. Let's pull up WaspDB Studio. Oh, well, that's not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Come on. There we go. DB Studio. Yeah, of course, anytime. Are you kidding me? I thought I set NVM alias default 18. Did that not work? NVM ls. Can I just like uninstall everything else? NVM uninstall 16. That's not the correct command. Use npm as a default package manager. What do you mean npm? I mean, if I'm doing a pn. Oh, okay. Yeah, npm. I have PNPM installed. I should be using it more. I don't know why I'm not, honestly. Since it's Advent. It's not Advent. It's PNPM has been around for a long time. Remove. NVM remove 16. No. What's the problem? Done with Laravel already? I mean, that was just one stream. That was Framework Friday. Today's not Friday anymore. Maybe some other Friday I'll pick up Laravel again. One and done for now. I mean, if I run out of frameworks, I'll probably pick it back up again. I mean, it was definitely interesting enough that I want to do it again. But next time I want to like have a more structured approach. Like now that I have things set up. Because like it's such a huge fucking ecosystem that it just cannot be one and done. Laravel AMP not possible. AMP is TypeScript specific. .NET, I have decent familiarity with .NET already. I want to try out more. I want to try out things that I haven't already. F#. F# is not a framework, it's a language, but yeah, I want to try out more functional programming as well. I might do .NET with Blazor at some point though. I've done like some like old-fashioned like .NET with Razor pages. I haven't done Blazor or Maui yet. So those are things that I might try at some point. Blazor, SignalR, Maui. These are interesting things. Yeah, all I've done is like just simple old school. Xamarin isn't Xamarin like you all right. Isn't Xamarin like isn't Maui now the recommended way to build apps instead of Xamarin? Open source. What's the difference? Okay, yeah, thought so. I was looking to get into Xamarin as well, but then I saw about like everyone's talking about this Maui thing. Like, oh, so I guess Xamarin is not a thing anymore. NVM uninstall. NVM uninstall. Oops. NVM uninstall 16. Currently active. NVM use 18. And now uninstall 16. Thank you very much. And now the default is 18. Thank you. Can I trust you to keep that default? Yes, thank you. Xamarin is outdated. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I suggested .NET so I could help you. Got stuck on stream. Yeah, thanks a lot for the offer for offering. Yeah, I'll definitely do it at some point. Phone gap. Hey, it's the 2015 calling. They won their technology back. Phone gap. And I'm pretty sure, yeah. Is the OG Phone Gap or Cordova? I thought Phone Gap was just like based off of Cordova. So I would say the OG is like Apache Cordova. Or I guess it was Adobe Cordova before that. Phone Gap was before Cordova? Really? I guess I have my hybrid history wrong. 2 orders, okay. Oh gosh. It's yeah, if you know Cordova, you know Phone Gap. I don't know. So I know Apache Cordova was given to Apache by Adobe or something like that. So what, was Cordova born out of Phone Gap or something like that? It's very weird. I have my orders page. Let's show some orders here. 1 second, you blink your eye and there are like million frameworks out there. Yeah, Welcome to software development. Also, like, if you don't know about like Cordova and PhoneGap, don't worry. It's web views and like hybrid apps no longer need to think about that. We have things like React Native and Maui that we should not have to think about hybrid apps anymore. Oh, did I actually remind you of something accidentally? Query orders. Nice. Thank you, Copilot. Let's make our order.js TS. Currently using React Native. Nice. This is the way. I guess I do get orders here. Export const get orders. This is get orders. Queries get. Oh, do I not have it running? Save it. Oh, it's just orders. It's not. Yeah. Never order array. Don't like this. I heard Tori is also a thing. It is. It's. I don't know if it's. I don't know what the issues with Tori were. I forgot. Nice. Copilot. It's doing its job. If anyone not using Copilot still, you just saw what it did. It perfectly created the function that I wanted. And it created this as well. Is code whisperer? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Use query, and I want orders. And I cannot import it. Fuck. Yeah, they do have to work on their what's it called? Import stuff. Allow you to use Copilot at your workspace? Why not? What the fuck? What is this place where you're working that you're not allowed to use Copilot? That sounds horrible. Sounds absolutely horrible. Giant Eagle? What is that? Is that like some super special? It's a US company. Is it like some government stuff or what? Chain of supermarkets? What do they have against Copilot? Like I would get if like there are a lot of regulation issues, but yeah, if it's not government, then what's the fucking problem? You just have terrible tech leadership then? Okay. Well, I'm not happy to hear that, I guess. Data orders. It's not data L, it's data. Don't turn variables into Twitch emojis. Like imagine XQCL on something. Loading. I guess it should be is fetching. And error. What theme do I use? Jordan Hawks. Great question. I use Dracula. If you go to draculatheme.com, that's what I use everywhere. This is the theme that has like exists for pretty much everything that you can think of. VS Code, Vim, Terminal, Zish, Studio, JetBrains, Sublime, Terminal, NetBeans, Slack, Telegram, Xcode, Emacs, like, yeah. It's way too big of a list to even scroll. It's Dracula, it's always Dracula. Alright, let's show some that, and then that. Oops, wrong order. This is plain on Monokai. Monokai. Is that the correct way to say that? Monokai? I hope it is. Oh, it's just one order. Order ID. Let's say beverage. I guess I need to. Let's go to orders. And let's also send in like the beverage information. So let's do include beverage true. Can I get this like inferred? Hi Lulu, you're back. Can you infer this? No, because it's, yeah, the inference is not set up correctly. So I have to move my mic a bit because my cat will keep hitting it. App looks cool. Thanks. I mean, this is all Tailwind. I'm not good at designing. I don't pay for it because I just hit cancel every time it asks me to donate. Is that another WinRAR situation? I wish I didn't have to specify this here. Can I like not do that? Context with user. I don't wanna, but I guess there is no other choice. So this is what I'm getting out. I'm gonna have to specify that here. Beverage, cool. So now I can do order.beverage dot name. Oops. Now I just need the cost. Total price. And do order dot total cost. I should say total cost. How often do you find yourself using the use reducer hook in React? Not very often. What's up? I probably use it like maybe a couple times or so. But then also like it's less about like how often I like to use it. It's actually, yeah, it's about like how should I put it? It has a lot of use cases for sure, and I could use it much more often. It's just that I get lazy sometimes. Also, like at this point, I don't like React much. Third-party state management libs. Yeah, third-party state management libs. It's pretty. They do good stuff. You can do you can do a lot of good stuff with use reducer. It's more. It's like it's just the specific pattern that you have to get used to, and you have to think in terms of. Like state management libraries, it's less about API design and it's more about do you think like how that library wants you to think. I'm probably doing a terrible job at trying explaining this, so I'm sorry. Let's make it flex. Let's give it gap 3. Let's make it BG Ember, something like that. Let's do lighter. Yeah, let's do text black. Let's do P3. Let's do order number, something like that. Let's remove beverage and let's just add a $sign here. I was able to understand use case dependent, I believe. It's use case and preference dependent. To fixed. 2. There we go. Number 2, let's make this Now let's make this font bold. Like you can probably do the same stuff with JustStand and with Jotai and with use reducer and with Redux. It's just a matter of which pattern are you more familiar with, which pattern can you use. No, don't try to use RxJS with React. I tried it. RxJS is not a state management library. RxJS is it's a reactive pipeline stuff thing. It's not good for state management. Use MobX if you like reactive stuff, or just switch to Solid. See, that's the thing. Observables are not state managers. Observables don't hold state. The only thing that holds state in RxJS is behavior subjects, but that's like one small portion of the entire RxJS. Like that, behavior subjects is not what RxJS is built around. RxJS is built around observables, and behavior subjects are not the greatest at state management, because as soon as you pass a behavior subject into an operator, you're going to get an observable out the other side. Real life examples, you can look for some. Sure, people have tried, like I've tried to use RxJS as a state manager. Real life examples where RxJS is useful. Well, not as a state manager, first of all. It would be useful as like if you want to do reactive programming, if you want to write smaller functions that do things and then compose them together into a functional / like reactive pipeline. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah, not as a state manager. It's more for like having smaller pieces of behavior that you can compose together and like build pipelines. Like if you want to see how people are using RxJS in real life, look into Angular code bases, not React. Angular people are using RxJS how it's supposed to be used, at least like most of them. Like go watch talks by Ben Lesh. Let's place another order to see how we're doing. We need a back button. Found them in Angular projects. Yeah, that's also how I found RxJS. It's pretty fun. Big barrier to entry? It does, yeah. Because, so first of all, the learning curve is big because the smaller reason why the learning curve is big is just because it has, like it's a functional reactive. It tries to be like a functional reactive library, which means you have to kind of understand functional programming concepts. And then that it's trying to implement functional programming into JavaScript, which is not really like, it's kind of you can do a lot of functional programming, but there's a lot of capabilities missing, like piping and currying. These are some things that good functional programming languages have that JavaScript doesn't. And then the much bigger reason why RxJS has a huge barrier of entry is because it's not its own independent library. It's following a specification, and that specification is the ReactiveX. Like this is a huge fucking specification of what operators are like, what observables are like, what subjects are like, how they should behave, what should be the guarantees and things like that. And RxJS is an implementation of this specification. Yeah, there's Rx for everything, and they all follow this specification. Rx.net, RxJava, there's Scala, Clojure, Swift, and there's probably other community made. Yeah, and they all follow the same specification, which means they cannot deviate from the specification even if they want to, because the goal is to follow the specification. So a lot of times what happens is that people who want to build or who want to provide a reactive functionality like RxJS, they just build their own stuff, like Xstream. This is built by a guy who was like, not that, Xstream CycleJS. There we go. So Stolz is a guy who was like literally teaching RxJS for years. He taught RxJS and he used RxJS in one of his libraries called CycleJS. This is like, it's a React-like library, but it's more functional. And he used RxJS in here, but then realized that, yeah, no, RxJS is way too much. So he decided to build like a different, an alternative, which is much smaller, much more lightweight, and does like more specific things. Yeah, its approach to asynchronity is good. It's just that because it follows a specification, there's only so much it can do. So most of the times, like if you want something more specific to your use case that doesn't fit RxJS, there's other libraries out there. And this is why RxJS is not good for state management, because that's not what the reactive extension spec is about. It's about giving you observables. It's not about state management. And yeah, signals is another good example. Is that, yeah, you could have probably had RxJS implement something like that, something like synchronous and auto tracking, but they didn't because they're following a specification. So now there's other people doing their. Do you use ChatGPT or is it enough with Copilot? I don't use ChatGPT much. I should, but I'm too lazy to try it, I guess. I mean, I use it sometimes for random things, but not for programming. All right, let's make another. There we go. Let's go to /orders. Nice. I want these to be in reverse order though. So order, oops, not there. I tend to use other AI tools over ChatGPT. Yeah, for sure. Signals is the state management mechanism in solid.js, right? What are signals is a very overloaded question. So if you ask something in the lines of what are signals, not that, what are signals? If you ask that question, like I cannot answer that in 1 or 2 sentences. I have to go on a 5-minute rant to be able to answer that. So make sure that you for sure want that rant before you ask it, because I'll do it. It's fun for me to talk about this stuff. You know what? Now that I'm thinking of it, let's just do it. All right. Well, the choice is not mine anymore. Adrian, thank you. So a signal is, so if you know RxJS, if you know like reactive libraries like RxJS or something else, there's a similarity between a signal and an observable. As in, I actually like, you know what? Let me go to my channel and because I did a stream called, I guess I didn't turn it into a YouTube video. Yeah, I did not turn it into a YouTube video, but my very first stream was called Reactive Programming for Dummies. It's pretty long. I thought I clipped it into like a YouTube video, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, I really should. I should make this into a video, but that's where I talk about a lot of it. But basically you can think of a signal or an observable. Let's first like talk in general. But like think of it as a box that holds some value inside. And what you can do, let me return to this. So think of it as a box that you can put some value inside. And at any point you can change what value is inside. You can push a new value into it. And then you can have some function, some piece of code that runs every time there is a new value in the box. What is the name of the channel? Just my name, Dev Agrawal, but you can go youtube.com/devagr. You can use that to find the channel. Yeah, so that's like Diva. It's pronounced whatever. I don't care at this point anymore, honestly. But yeah, so the basics of reactivity is that you have a special kind of box that you push values into, and then that box can push an update to some function, some subscriber, some listener, whatever you want to call it. And there's a bunch of names for these. the box can have names like signal, like observable, like subscribable, and the function that is called whenever the value in that box changes can be called a subscription, and it can be like a dot subscribe, dot on, dot listen. It can be a listener, subscription, I don't know, callback, whatever. But all those are fundamentally the same things, which is that you have a special container for a value, and then you have a piece of code that listens to that value, that runs every time it changes. So a signal has many interesting properties. One of those properties is that it's that special box, is that you can put a value in a signal, and then you can have an effect. So those are the two things in the signal world. There's a signal and there's an effect, which in terms of RxJS it would be like an observable and a subscription. Here it's a signal and an effect. So an effect can subscribe to a signal, and every time the value of the signal changes, the effect will run again, and with the latest value. So that's the basics. The way it differs from something like RxJS, there are two main things. The first one is that it's synchronous. So instead of doing a dot subscribe and passing a callback, what you do with signal is that you just run a function that gives you the value synchronously. So there's no awaits here, there's no callbacks, there's no iterations. You just run a function and it gives you the current value. It's synchronous. So that's the main difference, but that's one of the main differences. And the second difference is that it's auto tracking. So for example, in RxJS or in a similar library, you have to do a observable dot subscribe or something dot on. Like even the native stuff that's in JavaScript, you do a document dot on click or button dot on click, where you're attaching your subscription or your handler or your listener directly onto this special box that you have, right? Signal works the opposite way, where you don't attach a listener to a specific signal. You just write your code, you just call your signals, and it automatically makes those subscriptions, and it automatically manages them as well. So first time the effect runs, it can be subscribed to two signals. The second time it runs, maybe something changes and it makes new subscriptions. Maybe it gets rid of the other subscriptions. So the dependency management is handled automatically with signals, instead of you having to like attach it to very specific individual observables. And obviously the final thing was that signals hold state. So they're closer to behavior subjects, where they can have some state in memory that changes up over time. And with observables, you don't have that. With observables, you just push an event and it pushes all the way down to the subscription chain. That was my quick summary on what signals are. How'd I do? I might take that and turn it into like a short video or something. Clip it? Yeah, I might do that. There's probably like 20 more things. Like I'm gonna post that clip and Ryan Carniata is gonna be in the replies like, yeah, and they also had this, and it also has this, and actually we'd have this, and actually we have this. Yeah. I just realized that I should probably do some code examples with that. So like, let's say you have a observable, which is, I don't know, let's just call it from something. This is an observable. And the way to have a subscription is to do like, there we go. Copilot knows what's up. Is that you do an observable.subscribe, and maybe you have like a callback, something like this, and you pass that callback into the subscribe like that. I guess the better way to do it is like that. That should be the only way to do it. And in here you have access to the value, right? You can do like console log value. So you see like this is your special box. this is your subscription, and you're subscribing to one specific observable. If you want to subscribe to multiple observables, you'll have to use operators to somehow convert those multiple observables into a single observable, and then you subscribe to that one single observable. There's no way to there's no way to have like observable 1 and observable 2 and then subscribe to both of them. That's not a thing. You have to do like and a map. I even forget what the operators are, but you have to use operators to do complex stuff. With signal, merge, yeah, you use merge and then you get that as an array. With signal, you just have like create signal. So once again, this is your special value. Oh, and I forgot to do this, like observable, you'll have to do like observable.push to push a new value into it, or you do a .next, or you do a .emit. I don't know, whatever the cool kids want you to want to call it. They're all the same thing. Let's do a .next because I believe that's what RxJS does. With signal, so there's the way that SolidJS does it. Now there's a difference between how Solid does it, how Angular does it, how other frameworks do it. But the way Solid, let's use the Angular example because that's a little closer to this. So you just create an effect, right? You don't attach it to any specific signals. You just create an effect. That's it. And you pass in your callback. You're not receiving anything as parameters here because you're not subscribing to anything yet. You just do console value is as signal.get, and let's console.log value. There we go. And you have an effect. So there's the two things. First of all, it's synchronous. So you didn't pass a callback into .get. There's no .subscribe. Your entire effect is your callback. You can have like multiple signals, signal 1, signal 2. You can do signal 1.get. That'll be value 1. And you can do const value 2 equals signal 2.get. And in here, you're like completely synchronous. You don't have any asynchronous stuff going on. You just get the value that you want, and you do whatever you want to do with them. That's it. So it's synchronous. And then there's the auto tracking, where if you do like signal 1.set a different value, it's just going to run that again. Even though you didn't specify when this has to run, this was enough to tell the framework or the library, whatever it is, that this effect needs to be subscribed to both of these signals. And you can do like signal 2.set, pass in whatever value. So now it's going to run twice. It's going to run because of this, and then it's going to run because of that. And maybe you have something like if value 1 is greater than 3, no dependency list, no. Then you might want to have like, let's say signal 3.get. And you might want like console.log 3, and I'm just doing random stuff. So you can even have like .get stuff inside if. So let's say that value 1 is less than 3, and if I do signal 3.set 3, right? This is not going to trigger the effect because it never subscribed to signal 3 because value 1 is not greater than 3. Now if I do this 4 and then 3, now this is going to trigger this again, because when I set the value to 4, now it cares about the third signal. So it is still reactive programming, as in that you have something special that that you can push a value into, and then it auto runs some stuff. This has existed like for years. Knockout had this, Meteor had this, MobX has this, and now SolidJS has this. So the way that SolidJS does it is they separate this into like get and set. So they do what React does. So here you only have like get, let's say get 1, set 1, get 2, set 2. So this is much closer to React, right? Where you have like the first one is the getter and the second one is the setter. Get 3, set 3, a tuple. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. And then you just do like you call it like that. Oh, I forgot to call it. Set 2, set 1, set 3. Yeah. So this is the way that Solid.js does it. The other one was how Angular is doing it, I believe. I could be slightly wrong on that. Yeah, that's signals for you. So as long as you know like what reactive programming is, really the only things new to signals is the that it's synchronous and it's auto tracking, which means no operators. And that's fucking amazing. Yeah, of course. This is why I hit go live. This is what I like doing on stream. The 2-hour stream that I did on reactive programming, that has like kind of like more information on this. Like I did a lot more in-depth explanation. I talked about like push versus pull, like what is push reactivity versus pull reactivity, or as I like to call it, change based, and what's it called, like reacting to change versus reacting to demand. This is a thing. This is how I like to think about push versus pull, and how Solid.js has like a hybrid of both, or most libraries do a hybrid of both. Morocco Atomico, thanks for the follow. Yeah, and I even like I did a very naive implementation of Solid.js like signals, which is a hybrid of push and pull from scratch. So that might be interesting if you want to see how how signals are implemented. React is not signals because it's not like they don't have this fine-grained stuff. Not really, because when you update a piece of state, it just triggers the entire component. It doesn't trigger a specific effect. So if you want to think about, if you treat the effect as like just the entire component, then kind of yeah. But the special part about, or the major benefit here, is that you can have effects and only these effects are triggered, right? So for example, if I have another effect, create effect, let's say that I'm only using get2 in here, right? This effect is not going to run if I change 1 or 3. This is similar to how React does effects, but React's approach to it is completely different. What React does is that you have to tell it like get 1 or get 2. Like it's not auto tracking, first of all. And then all the effects and state are tied to components. Solid.js doesn't have components. Solid.js has functions that return JSX. It's very different from what components are in React. Capture where in the DOM the signal effect is running. Yes, correct. So one of these effects is going to have like, so if I do like a return, or let's say const button equals like button, this is a TS file. Let me go in here. If I go in here like const button, or let's just say span, and I do text, and maybe this text is like const text set text, instead of use state, if I have create signal, and let's say that I have even more stuff. I have a div. Now if I update the signal, does it look like Laravel own codes? I'm definitely working in Laravel with .tsx files. Yeah, so if you update the signal, all that happens is that this text changes and nothing else has to run. No, I'm not doing Laravel anymore. That was one stream. I was just trying to explore it a little bit. Yeah, it looks exactly like PHP, I know, right? Like you have your code here and then you have like HTML. Like who else does code and HTML in the same file? Yeah, and React doesn't have this. Like what React will do is that whatever component this in, it will run the entire component, and it'll get the output and it'll diff that with the DOM. Solid doesn't need to do that because it knows exactly, it knows that this is the only thing that needs to change, because it kind of like wraps it in an effect automatically, create effect or something. So it doesn't need to run anything else. That's what that's what it likes to call, or Ryan likes to call, fine-grained reactivity. There's a lot of other benefits as well of having like signals, fine-grained reactivity. It would be like, I don't want to turn this entire stream into solid.js. Yeah, I mean, bro, you've said it like 4 times already. It's fine. I get it. Good to know. 6:59. Let's change the order. You say it again? Chill. Can I order? I don't have a created ad, do I? I don't. Let's do order ID. Yeah, descending ID. Perfect. Oh, I did 2 lattes. Okay, let's do an espresso then for good measure. Yes. Now, since I have the orders now, what I can do is talk about Amazon decided to go back to monoliths. How do you guys like know my triggers so well? Like this is exactly what will get me ranting for the next hour. What will be a good YouTube video? The Signal rant or the Amazon stuff? I already talked about it at either end. You know what? You guys should keep doing that because I can keep plugging my YouTube channel. Here, serverless is a lie? Amazon no longer believes in serverless? Damn, what could this video be about? Right? What could this be about? Did Amazon really lie to us? Exactly. Alright, something's wrong here. I don't like that. I should probably give them a fit width. Thumbnail is god tier, thanks. Well, not enough to get me like 1,000 views, so. You know what? The fetching is annoying. I should do not is loading and orders. Okay. Clickbait only means you need to be better about your clicks. You promiscuous clicker. Holy shit. Do you have like a thesaurus book next to you or what? A dictionary? What is that vocabulary? Also just joking. Are you still audio only? Or like, sorry, not audio, not listening? Chatting only? Chris? He probably is, right? Are you still chat only? Yeah, he is. By the way, if you guys, I'm just going to do this because why not? He is streaming right now, I believe. Yeah. I use the... You know what? You timed it pretty well too. Aaron, you timed it pretty well. Almost well. In my chat, it still shows up like right after I gave my shout out. The command shows up after, not before. It probably shows up before on yours because of latency. Yeah, he literally streams and lurks in like a bunch of different chats while streaming. It's a fucking crazy person. I didn't actually mean crazy person, by the way. He's a friend. Recycling content? No, it's not even recycling. It's just like he's not showing my stream on his stream. He's doing his own thing on his stream. He's not even watching my stream. He just had the chat open, like the maybe the pop-out chat open on the side. He's not watching my stream. I would stream your stream. Go ahead. Do it. Let's make it 64. Is that too much? That's fine. That's good. Let's make it justify between. Nice. Looks so much better. I should have the image somewhere in here. I should make it layout better, but I'm too lazy to do that now. Content inception, copyright claims. I don't care enough. I have 14 viewers. What the fuck am I gonna get by copyright claiming? If you stream, you're like showing my content to more people. I'm very, very, very happy about that. Time zone. Probably, I don't know. It's just like different timings and like getting raids. Like last time on Friday, I had a lot of viewers because I got a raid from Trash. And then I had like pretty much 40 viewers the whole time. At least 40. I went up to like 80 to 90. So it's like, depends on the raids and stuff. And who else is streaming. Like, let's see who else is streaming right now. I got I'm at 16 right now. I was at like 5 viewers for a while today. Madeline is streaming. There are probably a bunch of other people streaming at the same time, which is why my viewer count was less. And now, like, see, it's going up at the 17 now. It's probably because other people have stopped streaming. I'm gonna get raided by him. I hope not. This chat will be hell. I'm literally gonna end stream if that happens. I don't want those fucking coomers in my chat. That'll be a moderation hell. No fucking shot. Let's, yeah, we have React Router DOM here. Let's go to our main page. Let's navigate. No. I guess use history. What's the version on this? Null modules, React Router DOM. 533, okay, that makes sense. It should be use navigate. That might be an older version. And all I have to do here is that once the order is placed, I have to history.push/orders, which means I don't need this, which means I don't need this, which means I don't need this. I should just comment it out instead of, so that I can like show toast notifications or something. All right, let's go back here. Let's place another espresso order. Nice. Perfect. The top one, oh, I don't have status. And status would be my cloud levels would be off the charts. Yeah. Bathtub coding. It's a lot of setup. Like I don't have a bathroom set up in a, I don't know. I don't want to get my like wet hands on my keyboard. I need a waterproof keyboard probably, and waterproof mouse, so that I can keep my laptop or monitor, at least whatever, away from me, and have keyboard and mouse that I can use without fear. Definitely cannot do it with a laptop. If there's like waterproof, or not waterproof, but like water resistant, splash resistant keyboard and mice out there, I'll consider it. I do want to do some like other interesting stuff in terms of content, which if you guys are, you should definitely subscribe to my YouTube if you guys are looking forward to my innovative ideas. Just wear gloves. It's boring. I guess, yeah, you guys should already be surprised. But I can give like a one quick sneak peek. I want to record a YouTube video while like making coffee or like cooking some food in my kitchen, and meanwhile I'm talking to the camera and talking about like, I don't know, some language, some concept, like explaining some idea. Like maybe I was just explaining signals. I can turn that into a YouTube video where I'm explaining signals while making burgers. How about that? Panoramic so the viewers can see the entire environment. That's too much effort. Gordon Ramsay stream, kind of. More like Gordon Ramsay meets Ryan Carniato, and they both like lose 90% of their brain cells. Because I'm probably 5% of Gordon Ramsay at cooking and 5% of Ryan Carniato at programming. So if you combine both of them and like lose 95% of brain cells, you can probably, I'm probably in there somewhere now. Anyways, so what else? It's been a while since we have talked about Wasp, which was supposed to be the idea for the stream. I think we have built pretty much most things. What else do they have in the tutorial? So updating tasks, we did authentication. We did everything about authentication, dependencies. So even the dependencies go in main.wasp instead of like there being a package JSON. Like I literally don't have a package JSON file. The package JSON file is in there in the out file. There's no package JSON in here. And yeah, I can put it in there and then I can import stuff from it. It's not an auth framework. It's a full stack framework. It's like, I don't know, go to wasplang.dev and see for yourself. It's the thing that I just used to build this entire app. Like there's login stuff, it comes from there, but like all the routing data framework, it's called WaspLang because like this is kind of their special configuration language. Cat. Theoremetal, where did you see cat? Oh, behind me? Yes. That's my cat over there. Let me go full cam so you guys can see her. She's looking up to the window. She probably wants to go there, but the window is closed, so there's nothing for her to do there. It's not file-based routing. It's like the routes are literally defined here. So there's a sign up route at slash, whoops, I'm not sharing my screen. The routes are all here. So like the slash goes to main page, which is defined here. It's this component. Then slash sign up is sign up page, and sign up page is this component. Orders page right here, slash orders page, and this one is auth required. So it's not file based. All my data is here. So here's my entity. There, this is like Prisma. So this makes my this creates my SQL databases. This creates all the queries .get all, .find, .with where, whatever. Like it's using Prisma. And then I have my queries and actions. So similar to like TRPC or GraphQL, yeah, all in the same file. That's why it's the WaspLang, because they have their special like syntax to define all of that stuff. The people who like live close to, I don't know why, like they're just exploding fireworks out of nowhere. Why is it called Wasp? I have no fucking clue. Let's see if it's in their FAQ. It's not. So you'll have to find them on Twitter and ask them, or on their Discord. But do that. I'm pretty sure they'll be very happy to answer that. It's fireworks. I can see it from here. They were even doing it yesterday for I have no idea what reason. Anyways, how is Wasp built? It's built in Haskell, I believe. They like Haskell. They like function programming. Wasp is mostly built in Haskell. Build and deployment. I was going to check that out now. And now I have sirens. So maybe someone might have thought that it was gunshots and not fireworks. But it was for sure fireworks. It really scared my cat yesterday because she was literally sitting at the window, and I had the window was up, so like there wasn't even a sound filter. My cat was literally sitting on the window, like right over here. She was sitting, and then they just randomly started fireworks, and she like fucking freaked out and jumped off, and like went into another room and hid behind a mattress. That was a fucking traumatic experience for her. I mean, not necessarily afraid of fireworks. It's more like someone is just peacefully watching out of the window, or like just in peace, and you explode something right in front of them. Like, it's not just a human that will get startled. It's not just a cat who will get startled. And then it's not just the audio, it's like the firework. You also see it because it's literally like right next door. And I'm on the 7th floor. So when they explode, when they have fireworks from the bottom, we see it at our eye level. It's not even that we have to look up or we have to look down. I will literally see it at our eye level. So it's a very scary experience. Super hearing someone exploded stuff. If I had super hearing, someone exploded next to me. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, cats have super hearing. We also forget about that sometimes. Have you tried yelling at them? I don't know who they are. I don't know if they even live there. It's probably like people from some other place. Like the place from where they're exploding, it's not a house. So I have no fucking clue who they are. All right, let's see. So that's dependencies, and then there's the end. So what do you, Tailwinds here support? I got it already. Discord, GitHub, okay. Guys, let's see. Auth UI. They also have forgot password and verify email, reset password. Nice. They have customizations. So I can give it an appearance property, which is pretty good. I can give it logos. Okay, decent stuff with your UI. Not as good as Clerks, obviously, because with Clerk, we are entirely focused on that UI, so we get to make it a lot better. So, but decent job, I would say. Auth providers, let's see. Clerk is awesome. I agree. GitHub, do I need to not pass in any credentials? Auth. Oh, yeah, the space here. Let's see. And do I just... External auth entity must be specified. Okay, so I do need to pass in my credentials. See, with Clerk, I don't have to pass in credentials. I can just enable Google and GitHub, and like it'll just work. I don't have to do credentials until I go prod. Tailwind. Okay. Deploying, let's see. Wasp CLI, Wasp deploy, fly, launch my WAS. Okay, that's for fly IO. So it deploys to a container. Fly has allowances for 3 VMs. Okay. They already they have providers handled. Yeah. Does not setup will create a client server apps on the fly. Add some secrets. Do not deploy them. Okay. What's manual? Deploying you can manually. Future plan of WaspLang. Okay. Okay, so I can have deployment stuff in Wasp as well, along with my everything else. That's good. I can use Railway as my provider. Oh, okay. Deploying API server. Deploying web clients. Customize Docker file. Okay. So I was very wrong about Wasp. There is nothing serverless about it. Good to hear. Good to get that confirmation. I am now slightly less excited about Wasp, but it's still a very interesting framework for sure. I just wish it had serverless support. But I don't know if that's something that they're even, or is that something that they have even on the roadmap. It's like terraforming your own local config. Terraforming your own local config. What does that mean? I need to pee. I'll be right back. What's up? I'm back. Alright. I guess using Terraform YAML files to define pipelines, CD pipelines. Terraform is not used for CD pipelines. Terraform is for infrastructure. Like you use Terraform to provision like virtual machines and databases and like storages and things like that, and cron jobs and all that cool stuff. You don't use Terraform for CD pipelines. Yeah, but this is just like it's a configuration for a single monolith server. Which I guess is fine. I'm sure it has a pretty decent use case. Like I can see myself using something like this for sure. Although, okay, how do you test? React, Vite, okay. thought about them incorrectly. That's fine, yeah. I mean, you're probably thinking of something like GitHub Actions, YAMLs, or Circle CI or Travis, stuff like that. Close enough. Okay, sending emails. You have an email provider, okay. Wasp email, nice. Yeah, so when they say Rails-like, it's literally Rails-like. Overview, syntax, features. Let's see. What's overview? So there's server client shared. We didn't get to use the shared folder at all. There's the syntax, which we have seen a bit. There's the syntax. There's the structure. There's the name, and then all the configuration for it, which is P-SQL. So that's Prisma schema language. If not, it's just like an object. Okay. It's pretty nice. Oh. So we used API, page, route, entity, queries and actions or operations. We didn't use APIs. So client server mechanisms for operations. If you need specific URL, for these you can use API. Okay, so you can create API routes, request response context, and oh fuck, my screen is not shared. I'm sorry. My bad. So I didn't really look at much. I was just looking at this. This is their language features. They have app, page, route, entity, operations, and all of these things. All of these are things that we used. They also have APIs. So you can, where is it? Yeah, you can create an API, import the API code from somewhere, and then set that it's going to be triggered when you send a GET request to /foo/var. All right, thanks for showing up. Yeah, and thanks for asking questions and making it a fun stream. Yeah, API is here, and then what is this? Import foobar from apis.js. Oh, I could also see it here. So you have parameters, and then you also define what entities you want, and then you're gonna have that in the context. Very nice. So you can have everything as pure functions. Easy to unit test. Cool. Jobs. I guess that's why I was looking for if they have events and stuff. I guess it makes sense that they don't, because I don't need to. I can just, if it's just a monolith, I can just use the inbuilt event emitter or something like that. But for jobs, it makes sense that they would give a cron thing. Executor PG boss. Huh. PG boss runs alongside server code. They're not appropriate for CPU heavy workloads. Interesting. If we modify scheduled jobs. Okay. I don't know where my cat went. Okay, I don't know what PG boss is. Import foo. Where is foo? My special job.js. Special job.submit. Okay, so this is how I can submit a job from, I guess, either from any other Node.js code. Okay, so from my backend, not from my front end. Job will be executed as if you called foo job args. Okay, so it just runs it on a separate thread. Okay, cool. And I can schedule them. Okay, so jobs. Okay, so I guess jobs are also used for like doing EDA asynchronous stuff, where you want to send a message to something and then that can take care of it. That's pretty good. And then the schedule is just if you want to make it a scheduled job, but you don't have to make it a scheduled job. You can just make it, you can just publish a message to it. Nice. Not bad. Perform Then you can retry it. Nice. And you can schedule it. Dependencies, we saw that. It's just a package JSON. Tuples instead of key value pairs. Okay. Authentication, we saw that. We use this. Use this or username and password, not both. Okay. And Google, GitHub, we don't have credentials, so we're not doing that. Currently logged in user, we did that. Client configuration, server configuration. Okay. Our root component, nice. So we can switch our root component and set up functions. Div header, okay. So this is what I can put, like, this can be my root layout, kind of. As long as you render the children, you can do whatever you want. Fair. I guess this is also where I would have my providers, contexts. Setup function, what does this do? Executes on the client before everything else. It is expected to be asynchronous. Wasp will await its completion before entering the page. Interesting. Any custom setup, like client-side periodic jobs. Okay, that's good. I don't know what the use case of this would be, but I'm sure there's some good use cases for this. Server configuration, setup functions, the same thing as client. Okay. Okay, that env, okay, that's a .env file. It's not in the wasp file. Databases, SQLite and Postgres. Email sender. Okay, cool. Good framework. Not something that I see myself using a lot, I guess, because I tend to prefer serverless things, but what's the Docker file? Well, multi-stage Docker file that is capable of building an image with your Wasp generated code, server code, and running it, along with any pending migrations. As in the deployment scenario above, if you need to customize this Docker file, you may do so by adding a Docker file to your project root directory. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Wasp Docker file. Wasp Docker file. Did it create it, or did it just? Oh, so I need to do Docker file like that. There we go. All right, let's see. There's a specific Alpine version for some reason. Sorry about that. I had to. My mouse wire was stuck. Copy database, expose port. I want to see if this has both client and server or just the server. Copy server, copy Prisma. I don't know if the front end is hosted here. I guess the thing that I'm looking for is that how do I self-host this? Like if I don't have a web client, where does my where do my static assets go? Where does my single page application, my front end application go? I don't see it here. This is all server stuff. Yeah. Hosted on GeoCities. What is GeoCities? Oh. Nice. Yahoo. Of course. What do you mean, oh no? Am I expected to know what GeoCities is? Am I expected to know what 20-year-old failed products are? Deploy to Heroku non-free. Bro, just get rid of deploy to Heroku. No one wants to use Heroku anyways. I'm not that old. What do you mean? I was born in... purchased by Yahoo in 1999. I was fucking born in 1999. How am I fucking supposed to know what? Oh no. Dies in March 2019 with a piece of internet history. I mean, if I was 10 more years old, I could have said that, yeah, I was expected to know that. I was literally born when it was bought by the company that, like the saddest internet company ever. Fucking Yahoo. Amazing team of engineers that can build, that could have like, I don't know, built stuff around Google so like they were. Could have ran laps around Google, but the company sucked so much that so much potential wasted. Anyways, alright, I think we have looked at WaspLang enough. We can probably check out if there's something interesting in their blogs. That's the hackathon. Cover letter GPT. SaaS app with Pern Stack? The fuck is Pern Stack? What the fuck is the Pern Stack? Oh wait, is it Prisma, Express, React, and Node? No fucking way, right? No fucking way. Postgres, Prisma, Express, React, Node. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Steps up as database with fully managed DevDB and seeding. Interesting. Doesn't care about front end, also covers the database. Since Wasp knows so much about the DB, it puts us in a good position to find ways to improve the DX. Okay. Wasp running the dev database for no config. Oh yeah, that was, you know what, that was pretty nice, honestly. I did none of the database configuration and I was able to build everything. The only other place I've had this experience was Amped. Even with Laravel, I had to go into the env file and change it to SQLite and create the SQLite file. But for this one, like, it just had the database. And with the studio as well. I guess half of it is Prisma, but the other half is them managing SQLite. Is it SQLite? Let's see. Dev.db, yeah. SQLite. It's pretty nice. The experience is definitely very, very good with Wasp. I will say that. Why do I need to bother running it on my own? Okay. SQLite database. When you switch to Postgres, it falls on you to take care of it. True. That's where Wasp start DB comes in. Oh, it starts a Postgres dev database. Run it for you and will know how to connect to it. Okay. No env-var, only requirement you have Docker. Okay, so it'll use Docker. Interesting. Not bad. Database seeding. Okay, so there's seed as well. I didn't use that. I just put it into the studio. I did not use the seed. Create task. Oh, so you register seed scripts and you can just call your actions. Interesting. So this is also very different. The seed is not just a giant JSON file. Instead, it's a script that can import other pieces of code. Nope. Allow customization of managed dev database with plugins, custom Docker files. Okay, sure. Have us run the managed dev database automatically instead of having to start DB. Okay. Find a free port. utility functions to make seeding easier. That would be helpful. Seeding functions are defined as part of WASP. Okay, I guess so. There's something that they're looking to improve. I thought this was a feature, not a bug, but they still want to make seeding easier. Cool. Good stuff. Steps up database, okay. Auth UI. Let's see what they have to say about this. You're done from the WASP generates full authentication form that you simply import. It updates dynamically as you add and remove auth providers. Okay. When you update your WASP file, you detect it automatically, regenerate the auth form, okay. Customize with colors and logos, and that's it. Okay. I mean, they're going for a very simplistic approach to auth. That makes sense. New React docs pretend SPAs don't exist anymore. Oh yeah, I remember reading through this. Yeah, I remember reading through this. Yeah, SPAs don't exist anymore. I don't know if... Yeah, we recommend picking one of the React-powered frameworks. This is a whole different rabbit hole that I don't want to get into right now. And most of the times when I'm building apps, I have a server. New frameworks emerging that focus on particular use case like Redwood and Wasp. Yeah, Redwood and Wasp is, I think both kind of are one of the very few that will like have a single page application. But then again, like Redwood is still emerging. Redwood is pretty widely used. It's pretty popular. And I want to try Redwood. I'm pretty sure I'm doing Redwood this Friday. So the Framework Friday this time is Redwood. His flagship feature is not server-side rendering, but rather the abstraction of API and CRUD on data models. Yeah, I mean, I would say Next.js, I don't know, the definition of single page application needs to be very much like that's the definition really depends on like what, if your argument is valid or not. If you just want a single page application, like just the front end part, no server at all, yeah, I would say that's the thing that they're kind of killing. But I feel like that's fine, because how many apps do we build that don't have servers at all? Like oftentimes we build apps which communicate with a server that we are also building. Can you create a chatbot? Kind of. I mean, I can. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can create a chatbot. Can I create it right now? No, I'll have to learn how to create one, but I can create it. You'll have to be more specific with that question. You can create anything if you want to put the time to learn how to create it. Yeah, so that's what I was saying, that if you just don't want to think about a server at all, sure, but you're gonna have to think about a server at some point. So if what you mean by this is SPA plus server, an SPA that talks to a server, Next.js is still an SPA. Remix is also still an SPA. Just because it does some render, yeah, I am from India, yes. Just because it does some rendering on the server doesn't mean it's no longer an SPA. It's still an SPA because there's still client-side routing involved. You still get the single page from the server that then hydrates everything else. So, I mean, if by SPA you mean client-side rendering and client-side routing, yeah, you still have SPA. When you make API requests to the backend, you still get JSON. It says that JSON along with data also has some UI that React can diff. I don't know. It's not an argument that I fully understand or agree with. Full stack app for learning Italian, Supabase versus Wasp. Interesting, Supabase versus Wasp. What did you mean versus? The two are very different things. Initial Supabase version. Phrases like JSON file in front and loaded. Completely static, but it worked. And client-side hosting. Like having completely static assets that you can put like on a static server like S3. But again, you still have a server, right? You still rely on a server to communicate with. So it kind of becomes the same thing where you either like push static files onto a CDN that are downloaded and that talk to a server, or you let your server do that by something like ISR or by caching, where it grabs some data, it creates an HTML file, it creates static assets and caches them on CDN, and then also automatically incrementally updates them if you want them to. You can send static files to your clients via email and ask them to open it locally by clicking the index.html. Okay, sure. Okay, so yeah, if that's what you mean by single page applications, then yeah, React is killing that. I agree. And I'm kind of fine with it, honestly. I put it in Cloudflare pages, went live, showed it, Supabase DB plus auth, a Vue frontend that was hosted on Cloudflare pages. Okay. I set up database tables using Supabase UI. Sure. SQL. Okay. Joining Wasp and dogfooding it. Okay, so you built this before you joined Wasp, and now you're building it in Wasp. Who are you, by the way? A founding engineer. Nice. Wasp config file that does all of that, and everything is on fly.io. Okay. I guess fly.io makes it like kind of serverless because it can spin up additional servers to handle requests if it can, if you're getting too many requests. So yeah, I'll have to look into like fly.io's pricing model and see. Articles. Okay, interesting. Pricing. How it works. Okay. All plans require a credit card. We don't offer a free tier. We offer free resources allowances. Okay. So you're more complex then. 3 shared CPU VMs, 3 GB volume container, and outbound data transfer. Okay. So I guess I get a special container with Postgres in it. Compare some of the features. Getting data from API, custom business logic, defined database schema. Whoa, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. You don't have to. You can write edge functions. You can deploy functions on Supabase. But yeah, it's not the same experience for sure. I kind of get this, yeah. Auth enable in UI, enable in Wasp file, Supabase manage self-host, fly.io. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting, I think I went into today with a completely different expectation of what WaspLang is. And I got something very, very, very different. So that's probably one of the reasons why I don't feel so excited right now, because I had different expectations. But now that I'm getting more of a handle on what Wasp exactly is, yeah, I think I like it. It definitely has a very specific use case. I might end up using this for some projects. Depends. The experience is definitely very nice. What's WaspLang? It's a language. Go to wasplang.dev and figure it out. Or like watch the last 4 hours of the stream. That's the best way to figure out what WaspLang is. You can watch it on like 2x speed so that you only have to spend 2 hours. TLDR. Let's see, TLDR. It's kind of like a meta framework, so like Redwood or like Next or Remix, but with a completely different set of capabilities than a lot of those. So it doesn't have server-side rendering. It doesn't have like, I guess it has a React router, so I might be able to do parallel data fetching, but it's not about like server-side rendering, or I guess that's really the biggest one. So it does your front end, your React front end is a traditional like single page application where it gets built into completely static assets that you host on CDNs instead of like running in Lambda functions like Next.js does. It's more than configuration as code. Yeah, for sure. So I didn't finish that, I guess. A TLDR. My TLDR is also kind of long. So it's a meta framework that doesn't focus on SSR or like those kind of performance benefits. Instead, it focuses a lot more on like giving you a holistic full stack experience that includes both backend and front end. So the way that they have their entities and operations built in is a very nice experience. Like you can just define an entity here using Prisma's syntax, and this will not only be used for like your operation logic, but this is also used for data caching on the front end, which is pretty nice. Like if you on a specific page, if you loaded a beverage entity and then through an action you made a change to some beverage entity, it knows that you probably need to invalidate the cache, so it does that automatically. On the other hand, if you made a change to an order entity, it knows that it doesn't need to make any changes to the beverage, so it doesn't run it. So, and then you also have your queries and actions in the same file, and you explicitly tell Wasp which entities, what entities does this operation deal with, so that it can optimize around that. And then your actual implementation code will be in your programming language. So yeah, it's a more full stack and backend focused capabilities like database, data modeling, queries and actions, auth, and also like config based routing instead of file based routing, which I have grown to prefer very much over file based routing. Shashank, how's it going? It's going great. We were building a project with Wasp, which is very interesting. And yeah, the final difference might be that it's not focused on lambdas and serverless. Instead, it's just deploy to containers. So that gives them interesting benefits, I guess. And that, I guess that's what like allows them to have features like scheduled functions and jobs, because they're running in a persistent process instead of on lambdas. If they were running on lambdas, they would have to do a lot of like cloud wiring to be able to do jobs, but they don't have to do that because they're just in a monolith. And that's why they're also sticking with Prisma SQL databases. Does that help? Was that a good enough TLDR, or should I like try to write it down in a Notion document or something if that's going to help? Best web app framework doesn't exist. What do you mean? Best web framework doesn't really matter. Yeah. Hierarchy of dev needs. Basic needs. Dark IDE theme. CodeMD? What is that? I don't know what that is. Basic needs, dark IDE theme, mechanical keyboard, dual monitor setup. Yeah. Start a new side project every week and complain about favorite programming language. Yes, psychological needs. And then reading one more best framework blog post. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Yes, it's very good. Coined a state of JS 5 front-end frameworks with good retention 2018. Another 11. Yes. Okay, what's their point? What's the argument you're making? When choosing a framework, you have to consider development speed, scalability, community popularity, and ecosystem. Use what works. Okay. Okay, so the gist is that we don't need to talk about the best framework. I just use whatever that works. Okay, good. It's a great way to make an argument for... No, I do not do lead code, Pankaj. Sorry. I don't like lead code. I guess this is their way of making the argument, making like in their own favor. That hey, Wasp is not a best web app framework, but it works, which is a pretty good argument, I would say. Hackathon, beta, developers trying and okay, cool. I think that's pretty much all there is for Wasp. I think it's also like a mess around with Pocket Base. I have not. I also wanted to do like a backend as a service showdown at some point, but then Firebase did it. So like Fireship did it. I'm like, okay, the GOAT has spoken. There's nothing else that I can meaningfully contribute to that conversation. I have way too many notifications on Twitter. What the fuck happened here? Is it just people posting GIFs of like putting their first name in? Right? Let's go here. What's happening here? I'll just do mentions. I don't want to see likes and stuff necessarily. That's funny. What's that? Oh, file system routing. Let's see what people have to say. As much as yo, rating of the party of 142. God damn. We're just reading Twitter. How's it going, Griffin? How's it going, Chris? I was literally just like finished building the application and like finished reading some blog posts. Like literally right now. Perfect time. How's it going, people? How was the stream? How was you guys' stream? Also joined at the great time for my music playlist to restart. Hanging out, chill time is the best time. Nice, bro. When I was there, you had like 50 viewers, and now you have 140. Nice. Time. I'm looking for something on Twitter right now. But yeah, how's it going? Oh, Vigmao 5. I hope I pronounced that correctly. How's it going? Vigmao 5, you are also here. That's great. I just got double raided. Should I like now try to find someone else to raid? We have 160 people in here. Should we just raid Madeline and like triple her viewer count? Keep compounding the raid. If you're ending, definitely need to raid. Yeah, I'm not ending right now. I was going to, but now I have like, you just raided me. I cannot end right now. What's your keyboard setup? It's just I don't know, a cheap NPET. I don't know. It's nothing special. Thanks for the follow, Skull Crusher for life. It's literally nothing special. It's a very cheap keyboard on Amazon. That kind of looked like it was mechanical. I don't even think it's a mechanical keyboard. Thanks for the follow, Vigmao. I hope I'm saying the name correctly. Let me know how to say it. Vigmao. Infrastructure as frameworks. TechWare has pretty good cheap keyboards. TechWare. Wow, two people to say TechWare at the same time? Or did you... Skull Crusher is one of my OGs and didn't even know until today. Nice. Skull Crusher. Okay. Oh, Skull Crusher, the follow. Okay. Nice. Learn something new every day. So what should we do? Anything fun? Any fun videos? Any YouTube videos I can react to? Any articles that I can read and break down? Why can I not find this tweet? Okay. Can you sing karaoke? I can. Creed Higher? I don't know that song though. React to any of Mindful Permission and Perpetuity. Thanks. You know this song? Trust me, you know it. I probably do okay. But I know I don't know good. I don't know well enough to sing it. Might not be good enough yet, but you always... Bro, that's fine. I react to any videos. I'm not like, okay, I just need the good videos. I just need anything interesting. And I'm pretty sure your videos are pretty good though. So I watched a couple. We talked about it on one of your stream, right? Yeah, you make good videos. Don't say that. Are you ignoring among the platforms and awaiting this? Next crowding Prisma schema together in DSL. Okay. I just assume you were being nice. What? Why would I do that? If I don't like your videos, I'll tell you that so that I can like help you make them better. Your videos are trash, but you're famous? Well then, how are you famous then? I'm not gonna watch fucking tech lead videos. Probably boring. What's your YouTube, Viggy Mao? What do you mean your videos are trash, but you're famous? Quantity? I guess that can work. What's your YouTube? Show me your YouTube. Either 100% cringe and not entertaining. Oh, tech lead, yeah. Someone link me Viggy Mao's YouTube. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Do you not have an ad thing yet? Wait, you have... There's no views. What do you mean you're famous? You have no views on any of these. 3 hours ago, 17 minutes ago. Did you just start? Oh well, that's one. Do you have two channels? And there we go. That's a lot of videos. That's good. Wait, what? How many fucking channels do you have? Is this all you? Alright, I guess I poked the beehive by asking for your channel. And now I'm getting bees. These are fan pages? What? Okay, I'm confused now. Very confused now. Zulfikar Ahmed. It's a Lithuanian streamer that gets people making inspired content, so they're Lithuanian famous. Got it. I think at least. I think I got it. Zulfikar Ahmed, thanks for the follow. Great to see so many people in here. What should we do now? I am getting hungry, so I might want to end and like get some food. But I can do a little quick recap for people who weren't here. Can you give your hot takes on pseudocode system design interview? I have no idea what that is. Is that a YouTube video? Pseudocode, is that a channel? Pseudocode. Interesting. Even base. This looks like a channel I would enjoy. System design interview. Is that a video that pseudocode made? Mute. Okay. What is this? System design interviews, TikTok architecture studios. This is a 45-minute video. Wait, what is that? What is exclamation point lurk? I don't have a command. You'll be around for 40 minutes, no? I mean, even if I am, I don't want to watch a 45-minute videos. No, I know what lurking means. Does that have anything to do with this? Is that like a marker saying that, okay, I'm going into lurking mode? Is that what it means? I don't know what exclamation point lurk is. I know what lurk the verb is. I'll probably watch this video, the system design interview one, at some point. It's a common command in Twitchverse. What does that do? Lurk? Well, it didn't do anything. Should I make it do something? Should I add that into Fossabot? What is the expected outcome? I'll do it. I just don't know what to do. What is the expected outcome? What is the given when then? Give me a user story for the exclamation point lurk command. I need a story with like t-shirt sizes and everything before I can do it. What's the Fibonacci on it? Is it 3.5.8 point? As a user, I'd like the bot to indicate that I'm lurking. That's it. So the bot is going to reply, I'm not readily available, but I have a lurk to give viewers shop wise and you are it. Okay. I am not a vegetarian, didn't reform 1491, but thank you for the random question. Okay. So yeah, that's what I kind of thought, I guess. But like, what is the... I have a lurk to give viewership, but okay, I have to talk to him over text. Okay, I got that, but do you expect there to be a bot reply to it or something? Me neither. Great to know. Yeah, butcher those cows and slit those chickens. I'm kidding. Don't do those. Let someone else do that. Okay, well, we're done with WASP for today. I didn't really have much else planned, and it's 11:40 p.m. So I'm probably gonna grab some food and do a little bit of light work and go to sleep. So fun stream. Thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you for the huge fucking raid. Let's see who we can raid now. I guess Madeline is really the only option. Should we raid back? Deagle TG, thanks for the follow. Should we just raid back Chris again? No, we should raid Madeline. Or I guess we already raided Madeline once. Last on Friday. Let's see who else we have here. Lead code grind day 19, okay. More fireworks for no reason at all. J Blow. Is that actually Jonathan Blow or something? Do we know who J Blow is? Techie girl is an option. I have no idea who that is. Let's check her out. Okay. Well, I see some familiar names in the chat. So sure. Alright, let's raid. Orange Engineering stream setup. Wait, is it English or... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess small enough, 30 from 120. Usually I would say that usually I would have like 10 viewers. So rating someone with small views is not an option for me. But thanks to you guys, thanks to you and Chris, this is a very rare opportunity where I can rate someone with less viewers than I have. So yeah. YouTube, no one's on YouTube, so I'll just end there. Bye bye YouTube. Alright.